Salman Niazmin continues. Wide signal outside the off stump. So very strong packed offside field. So obviously the bowler consistently trying to keep it on or outside the off stump. This time on stump line. Good steady bowling this by Salman Niazmin, and Bahrain batters will look to build a partnership and lay a solid foundation for their team. Good areas once again and well negotiated by Ayan. Taking his own time. Faced 13 deliveries. Non-striker Adil taking the umpire's help. Cutting some plaster in his bat. This has been a steady start by Bahrain. We are in the 4th over and they are 13 without loss. Two more deliveries left in the 4th over. Salman Niazmin has been very steady with the new ball. Seemed like a mischance. Did it take the edge? The keeper put it down from the reaction of the fielders. Felt like it was a chance. Shot this time. Cut away. The point fielder does well to keep it to just a single. Niazmin slightly short on that occasion. Ayan quickly rocking back, cutting square off the point. 4 overs gone. Bahrain 14 without loss. Salman Niazmin has been effective every time he got the batter onto the front foot. But every now and then has pitched it a tad short. Should quickly realize that getting the batter onto the front foot is an ideal thing to do for a spinner. Having said that, he has complimented Dad Rahman Raisi, the Iranian captain and medium pacer. Been a steady start for Bahrain. Played and a miss. Slightly loose batting by Ayan. You got to tighten up as an opener. Know exactly where your off stump is and not poke on things outside. The non-striker Adil going and quickly having a chat with his partner Ayan, and I'm sure it will be on the lines that let go of the ones that are wide. This time shot. Surprised Ayan with the pace and bounce. Dad Rahman Raisi bending its back here. Good bounce and carry on that occasion. And Ayan missed it completely. This is very good bowling from Dad Rahman Raisi. Once again, erroring in line. Has been consistently giving extras, especially down the leg side. Seems to be targeting stump line to these batters and in the process not able to control his line, giving few wides down the leg side. That's a much better line. Once again a loose shot from Ayan. Played and a miss. How close was that to the outside edge? This is excellent bowling from Dad Rahman Raisi. Beating the bat consistently in this first spell. It's much better for Ayan, allowing the ball to come to him, and a solid defensive shot on that occasion. It's been a steady start by both these teams. Iran going in for a pace and spin combo with the new ball. missing the run up, dead ball call, and Bahrain making a change to their batting order. Muhammad Adil being promoted. Take outside edge. Wide to the diving slip fielder. This is good bowling. Unlucky for Iran and Daj Rahman not carrying to the slip fielder there. Beating the bat consistently, inducing the edge this time. The batter Ayan lucky that it didn't carry to slip. It's good bowling. Full toss straight to the mid-on fielder. They take the fielder on, but managed that single comfortably. Once again, Muhammad Adil rotating the strike well. But these loose deliveries have to be put away. They have missed a couple of short pitches and the full toss now. That's one way of putting pressure on the bowling unit by dispatching the bat balls for boundaries. 5 overs gone, Bahrain 17 without loss. Salman Niazman, the spinning option continues. Dad Rahman Raisi, the captain, finishing off his third over in the first spell. Iran still searching for their first wicket of the morning. Short ball. Again a missed opportunity. Not getting enough timing on that one. The cover fielder slides and stops that. Not resulting in a run. Bahrain will be disappointed. Mix up here. Chance of a run out. What was the non-striker thinking on that occasion? There is a short mid-wicket. Adil, the striker, playing it with soft hands straight to the fielder, and Ayan setting off for a run. Luckily for Ayan, the throw was a little off target. A direct hit would have been really close on that occasion. Played on a miss. That's a nagging line. And that is what Salman Niazman should look to do more often. Get the batter to play on the front foot, especially on and around off stump. This is good steady bowling by Salman Niazman. Has shown good control, barring a few short deliveries in this spell so far. Into his third over. Shot again. Not this time. Another opportunity. What's going on here? The non-striker Ayan setting off for a run. But the mid-wicket fielder not holding on to the ball cleanly misses it. Driven straight to mid-off. That's good intent by Muhammad Adil. Another economical over comes to an end. 6 overs gone. Bahrain 17 without loss. Salman Niazman has been impressive. The spinner with the new ball for Iran is given in 3 overs. He's kept it nice and tidy so far. Iran, having won the toss earlier, inserting Bahrain into bat, will certainly want some early wickets. There's always a bit of movement, something for the bowlers early on at the UKM Oval. We did have some showers early this morning, but now it's bright and sunny and perfect conditions for cricket. Meanwhile, Dad Rahman Raisi, the Iranian captain, continuing his spell, It's fourth over. Timed nicely this time by Ayan. Getting to the pitch of the ball, leaning into it, getting to the middle of his bat, and more importantly, on this occasion, he's allowing the ball to come to him. That's extremely important, especially for opening batter to play close to the body. Close ball once again, another mix-up, chance of a run out. Yes, it is. It was writing on the cards. We have had two half chances in the previous over. Again, a bad mix-up for Bahrain. They lose their first wicket in the seventh over with the score reading only 17. That was totally unnecessary. Ayan obeyed the opener, hitting it straight to covers and set off with the shot. The non-striker Adil, unmoved and not interested whatsoever. Unfortunate dismissal for Bahrain. The new batter in at number 3 is the Bahrain captain Rishabh Ramesh, who opened the two matches earlier for Bahrain. This time he's coming in at number 3. Iran will be extremely pleased with their effort on the field so far. They managed to break through with a run out, and I'm sure Dad Rahman Raisi, searching for his first wicket, will give it everything in this over. Meanwhile, Rishabh Ramesh is the new batter. The Bahrain captain comes to the crease at the fall of the first wicket. A horrible run out, an unnecessary run out, and a mix-up between the openers Adil and Ayan, resulting in Ayan's run out. It's Dad Rahman to Rishabh. Excellent areas this. And an equally good defensive shot from Rishabh. The Bahrain batters will definitely be seeking to get some runs under their belt in this last fixture. Dad Rahman to Rishabh. It's a good contest. Clips down nicely. Looking to push for the second. Gets it comfortably in the end. In fact, it beats the fielder. Goes to the boundary. An excellent start for the Bahrain captain Rishabh Ramesh. Clipping it off the pads nicely for his first runs and first boundary. Dad Rahman on that occasion slightly erroring in the length, beg your pardon, in the line. Having a strong offside field. 6-3 in fact, but then conceding a boundary on the onside. Shot on that occasion. Fended by Rishabh. Every now and then Dad Rahman Raisi is not afraid to test the batters with a shorter delivery, otherwise trying to work on the channel. And Iran are all charged up after getting that first run out, pick up few more early wickets. Close ball picked up beautifully off the pads, finding the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. Second boundary of the over for Rishabh. Exquisite timing on that occasion. Good to see him hit boundaries on both the back foot and front foot. That brings the end of the over. Expensive over this for Iran. Seven overs are gone and Salman Niazman continuing. his fourth over and the eighth over of the innings for Iran. They are searching for their initial wickets once again. Pitched up, driven hard, but straight to the fielder at mid-off. Few yards to the right or left should have been a certain boundary. Not the case. Shot this time, rocks onto the back foot. Hits it down to long on for a comfortable single. Salman Niazman starting off the new ball. Spin option used today by Iran. Short ball. Rishabh trying to cut. Not getting bad on ball and declared a wide. There has been a few extras today, Umair. I think the Iranian bowlers need to be little more disciplined. Bit of a top edge from Rishabh on that occasion. Should definitely look to be playing more straighter. This is good bowling by Salman Niazman. Driven nicely straight to mid-off. Rishabh Ramesh, the Bahrain captain, looking good today. Like the way he is moving both on the front foot and back foot and timing the ball. Huge appeal. The umpire not interested on that occasion. Another played and miss. Salman Niazman has been so effective every time he's pitched a ball on and around the off stump, Umair.
Yeah, good morning, Sunil, and just joining you here in the commentary box. Salman Niazman has been excellent for Iran throughout this tournament. He's been the pick of the bowlers.
End of the eighth over. Bahrain 27 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Salman Niazman, the key bowler for this Iranian side, today opening the ball for Iran, and they'll be looking to him to get some wickets. It looks like Bahrain has got off to a good start in this game, losing 1 wicket, an unfortunate run out. I was just down near the boundary line watching the action when that run out happened, and felt really unnecessary against the run-off play. Good start for Bahrain and really wasn't required, and the coaches in the dugout really didn't look happy with him for that one.
That was absolutely suicidal, Umair. They had a mix-up twice, in fact, the previous over, and then immediately the next over afterwards, resulting in that run out.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Iran fares in this game, a final game for both these teams in this tournament. Both these teams
There is a change in bowling. Zaid Raisi, the vice captain, replacing Dad Rahman Raisi. With offer, driven fluently by Adil. Just a single on that occasion. Adil has done well in rotating the strike, Umair, ever since he's at the crease. He's the one who's kept the scoreboard ticking, and I'm sure he will want to build a long innings today along with Rishabh.
Yeah, absolutely. Both these teams are playing for the last time in this tournament. Unfortunate for both of them. Drawn into a tough group with Nepal and Saudi Arabia in this group. And that one played Upesh over the infield, and that's going to run away for 4. An excellent effort there, in fact. The fielder in the third man coming around and making an excellent effort. And this is what we have constantly seen from Iran in this tournament. A lot of dedication in the field. That one looked like it was almost certainly running away for a four. But that third man fielder coming around and gathering that one and saving a certain boundary.
For a moment, we thought it could go straight to point, but managed to clear point, and what an effort from the third man fielder. Zaid Raisi, his first over. Close ball, driven well for a single. Rishabh's looking good, offering his full face, looking to time the ball well here.
Yeah, the story from this Group A is that unfortunate for both of these teams, they weren't able to win either of their first two games, both Iran and Bahrain losing to Saudi and Nepal. And that means they're playing here for pride. There is still a lot up for grabs. They would like to go home picking up a win.
Outside edge, excellent diving catch by the keeper. Mohammad Adil has to go. Zaid Raisi getting the his first wicket in the very first over. How good a delivery was that, Umair?
Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery, shaping away from the right-hander. A nothing shot really. And in the end, a beautiful effort from Amir Khorsan behind the stumps. He's been so impressive. Impressed all of us with not just his keeping, but also his very aggressive batting in the top order. And he's had the best strike rate in this tournament out of any batter, and he's hit the most amount of sixes out of any batter in this tournament so far. So a lot of at stake in this game as well. A lot to play for pride, to go away victorious, and specifically for this Iran team, as we mentioned, they don't play so much cricket throughout the year. To come here to Malaysia, play in this tournament against tough oppositions, they bowled out Nepal in 40.3 overs. Nevertheless, Nepal got 353 runs, but an incredible feat by them to bowl Nepal out. And then they played against Saudi Arabia over here. And at one point, Saudi Arabia were looking heavy favorites, but Iran crawled back into that game and made an exciting match out of that one. So they have really been a team that has impressed us. They've played here with a lot of heart, and they'll be looking to pick up a win before they go home. The same goes for Bahrain as well. They've come out of here, they've played some excellent cricket, unable to pick up a win. So both of them winless at the moment. They'll be looking to pick up a win before going home. And then the big fixture in 2 days' time, 19th of October, here from the UK Oval, Nepal versus Saudi Arabia, virtual quarterfinal, a fixture from this group. The winner of that game will go through to the semi-finals.
Sai Sarthak, the new batter for Bahrain, testing him with a short delivery. They're taking a quick single, managed it well in the end. Sai off the mark. Amir Khorsan has been so impressive both behind the wickets and in his batting right through this tournament, Umair.
Yeah, he really has a really aggressive hitter from Iran, and he hits with a straight bat. He's not just a slogger, he really hits with a straight bat, and no matter what score Bahrain gets here today, as long as he's out there, he's going to threaten them to chase it down.
Bahrain's batting woes continue, unable to get a start and a partnership.
Sai Sarthak, Vadi Raju is out there to bat, and that's the end of the ninth over, and Bahrain are 33 for 2. And Sunil, we have had the chance to comment on two of the Iran games, and one of the things with Iran is when they pick up a couple of wickets, you can't let them run away with it, because they can get really heavy onto you. They can get 2 or 3 wickets. The dedication that they show in the field is just amazing, and the Bahrain batters should definitely have that in the back of their mind, and really try to build a partnership over here, try to prevent fall of wickets. That's what we have seen from Iran so far. And how about this? Salman Niazman is just an excellent bowler. He has so much of variety. He has that beautiful arm ball, and now he's going to be bowling to the left-hander. The arm ball is definitely going to threaten the left-hander. So For those of the batters that haven't faced him in this tournament, that's something to definitely look out for.
This is an important passage of play where Iran searching for a few more wickets while Bahrain look to stitch a partnership here. Much needed one. And this Rishabh and Sai, if they can do the work for them, it will be useful as it's a left hand right hand combination that could work.
Yeah, Salman Niazman there just before that delivery got a little warning from the umpire for running onto the pitch. So it'll be interesting to see how he fares with that. Usually, as a bowler, when you get that warning, it really starts playing in the back of your head. And sometimes you're thinking more about running onto the pitch than what you're going to bowl. And let's see how Salman Niazman fares over here. Nevertheless, Salman has been excellent for Iran in this tournament. Wicketless at the moment, difficult to put away. He hasn't really conceded any runs, 7 runs and is 4.2, but wicketless at the moment. He has been amongst the wickets for Iran in this tournament so far.
Close ball once again driven to mid off. He has been very consistent with his line, anything a little bit with his length. He's managed to get his length right now.
And once again, we see over here, Sunil, the slip fielder slightly wide over here of the keeper. We have talked about the positioning of the slip fielder specifically for the spin, and we've seen a lot of catches fly by in that region. I find the slip over here a little bit mispositioned.
Especially with the ball having a lot of shine, as is the case now. The slip could be slightly finer, like half a step to his left. So there's less gap between the slip and the keeper. Driven straight back, good intent that, but equally well fielded. That brings the end of the 10th over. Bahrain 34 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Salman Niazman has bowled out 5 overs, only giving away 7 runs. So Salman continues bowling really well over here. Wicketless today, but nevertheless, very impressive bowling from him, not giving away many runs. And Zaid Raisi is going to now continue.
Yes, he has supported the Pacers really well, Salman Niazman. Earlier it was Dad Rahman with the new ball, and now Zaid Raisi coming in one change and picked up a wicket already in his first over. An interesting option here, a short square leg catching for the left-handed Sai Sarthak. Still a strong offside field for the left-hander.
Yeah, he shapes that ball into the left-hander, away from the right-hander Zaid Raisi. So interesting choice of the third slip / gully fielder that they have, and not on the mark.
And that is what a left-handed and right-handed combination can do. Wide 5 runs down the leg side. No chance for the wicketkeeper. Amer Korsan on that occasion races away to the fine leg boundary. These are useful runs, mind you. 5 extras. Meanwhile, the other match happening today at the Bahamas Oval in Kuala Lumpur. Japan taking on Indonesia. Japan are batting first on our 24 for the loss of 3 wickets in 8 overs. That's an interesting contest to make between Japan and Indonesia.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be very interesting, and a win there for Japan is going to make them contenders in that Group D, because they upset Malaysia early in this tournament, and a win against Indonesia would mean that it would come down to their game against Hong Kong to see who goes through that group. So definitely a fixture to look out for over there.
Pitch stop driven beautifully, Sai on that occasion, offering the full face of the bat, picking up a comfortable single on the offside. That should give him a lot of confidence, moving well and timing the ball.
Zaid Raisi, the vice captain of this side, really good bowler as well as a good fielder, bats as well, the number 6 or 7 spot for Iran. So a true all-rounder, Zaid Raisi.
Driven well, but straight back to the fielder. Yes, Iran have been so impressive, Umer. They're impressed one and all with their intent and attitude, their never say die attitude on the field. They managed to bowl out Nepal in their first game in 40 overs, and they also did bat over 40 overs in the second game versus Saudi. These are welcome signs.
Single on that occasion.
Chance of an overthrow. The slip fielder does well. His
Yeah.
Rishabh has been looking good ever since he has come on to the crease, getting the boundaries as well as rotating the strike.
Yeah, absolutely. Iran has shown some very positive signs in this tournament. Not only batting for 40 overs against Saudi Arabia, they almost managed to pull that game back thanks to some wonderful bowling from Salman Niazmand on that occasion.
Meanwhile, Bahrain is definitely not played to their potential, especially the batting unit so far in this series. Once again, a attempted short ball, but once again, erroring in lane down the leg side for the left-hander. A good take by Amir Korsan, the wicketkeeper. Iran have to control on their extras. They've been giving few extras, especially the medium pacers, consistently been bowling wide since this morning. Mixes it up with a slower delivery on that occasion. Zaid Raisi, Sai Sarthak letting go of that one. This is a good contest between bat and ball. And UKM pitches have been so fantastic, Umer. It's a good contest between bat and ball. Most of the games that we have seen here.
Dot ball on that occasion. Yeah, UKM, an absolute wonderful ground over here. And as you mentioned, close contest between bat and ball. And we've seen some close games over here as well. And the pitch traditionally offering a lot of assistance to bowlers who want to make use of it. There's been something for the spinners in there. There's been spin, there's been bounce, there's been pace. We see Muhammad Arafat, the fast bowler from Oman, has just been excellent over here in 2 games. Swing on offer as well. So a lot in it for the bowlers. And as a result, we have seen some low scoring games over here, but exciting nevertheless. One of the games between Qatar and Oman that was played over here were absolute thriller. Oman all out for 122 and then got Qatar all out for 80 in return. An absolutely thrilling game over there. And as we talk about that, 11 overs are gone now. Bahrain 43 for 2. And overall, aside from Nepal, who got 353 here, we have really seen some low scoring games. The outfield is not the quickest as well over here. So UKM presents a very different kind of challenge to teams, and you have to be strategically very viable, very strong over here to make use of these conditions. Different from the other 2 grounds that I had played in this tournament, Biomass Oval, an absolute belter for the batters to bat on, and Johor to some extent as well, favoring the batters. But this UKM pitch can be very unforgiving. A lot in it for all kinds of bowlers, spinners and pacers.
It's been a neutral pitch, so to say. Meanwhile, Salman Niazman continuing his spell. It's been very effective for Iran with the new ball. Full toss, again a missed opportunity. Driving it straight back to mid-off. Bahrain batters should put these loose balls away. Better delivery that, taking on a sharp single. Make it comfortable in the end.
The Bahrain team has really challenged the Iran fielders, and that's a risk that they're taking because, as we have seen, fielding one of the strong suits of this Iranian team, extremely fit young lads out here.
Salman Niazman still searching for his first wicket. In the sixth over, picked up beautifully. There is a long on fielder there. Restricts it to a single. Rishabh Ramesh is definitely timing the ball well today. Off to some start. Look to get a big knock from here. Bahrain stitching a good partnership. Off to a steady start. 44 runs added so far this morning. Another full pitch. This time Sai Sarthak utilizes the loose ball, dispatches it in the boundary. Let's watch the replay. Leaning onto it, offering the full face. Off she goes to the boundary.
Salman Niazman on that occasion offering a lot of air to the ball, and the batter just obliging with a beautiful cover drive. Always looked like it was going to run away for four as soon as it came out of his bat. Niazman.
Better comeback there, sounded like an inside edge.
Cricket, Sunil, an extremely popular sport in the Sistan and Balochistan provinces of Iran. In fact, might be one of the most popular sports in those two provinces, together with football, of course, massively popular in Iran. Iranian team featuring in the FIFA World Cup as well, in the previous edition, and most likely in the next edition as well. So, a great sporting nation, Iran.
Huge appeal on that occasion. The umpire not interested. Salman Niazman's over comes to an end. 12 overs gone. 50 for the loss of 2 wickets, Bahrain. I think on that occasion that was too close for him to sweep. Rishabh's a tall batter, gets a long stride out there, and that was too close for him to sweep. Lucky for him, because it was going down the leg side. Are we seeing another bowling change here?
Talking about sports in Iran, a great sporting nation, Iran. They take a lot of pride in their sports teams, bodybuilding, wrestling, amongst the popular sports there, together with volleyball and basketball as well. Quite a bit of polo is played in Iran as well. And of course, we talked about football. And now, hoping to see cricket come up as a sport in Iran as well.
Bowling change here. Salim Tal, the new bowler, and starts off with a wide.
Talk about Salim Tal over here, Sunil. How good was he in the last game against Saudi Arabia with the bat? An absolute cracker of a batter. He's able to clear the boundary with ease, hitting those really good, I must add, good Saudi Arabian bowling attack all over the ground for sixes.
Looked very positive in his batting approach. Thick inside edge, beats the short square fielder, chase for the fielder, cuts it down to 2. It's a much better line on that occasion from Salim Tal, He's turned out to be a good all-rounder for Iran in this series, Umair.
Yeah, Salim Tal, absolute wonderful bowler and a batsman. So he can do a bit of everything, and bats at number 3 for Iran. So definitely an asset to Iranian cricket for the future. Salim Tal.
Attempted Yorker, well defended by Sai Sarthak. Good to see a slip going into the 13th over. They have the attacking instinct. They are searching for their 3rd wicket. It's been an interesting contest this morning between the bat and ball. Bahrain did lose 2 wickets. Sai Sarthak and Rishabh Ramesh stitching a partnership, and a much needed one for Bahrain. Another wide down the leg side. Way too many extras given at this point of time by the Iranian bowlers. The left-handed, right-handed combination seems to be working for Bahrain at the moment.
What's interesting about Iran, Sunil, that I've seen in sports is that their youth setups are extremely impressive. Iran has one of the best youth volleyball teams in the world. They're constantly winning even a gold medal at the World Youth Volleyball Championship. Iran.
Full pitch attempted Yorker, punches down to mid-off and sets off for a quick run. In fact, it's a no ball. The Bahrain batters get a free hit. Rishabh Ramesh on strike. Will be interesting to see if he's going to utilize this free hit delivery. Not a steady start this from Salim Tal. Putting a couple of wides and then sending in this no ball, resulting in a free hit.
An opportunity for the batter here to free his arms.
We are in the 13th over. Iran winning the toss and deciding to bowl first.
Bahrain 56 for 2 at the moment, looking comfortable and with a free hit over here. Salim Tal, free hit, and that looked wide from here in the commentary box as well. A little bit too high. Another extra, and more importantly for Sai Sarthak, he is going to get another shot at a free hit. Pardon me, that's Rishabh Ramesh. That's going to have another free hit over here. And once again, Salim Tal, free hit. Played away uppish, but I think on this occasion, between the two fielders, wonderfully timed shot. Looked like the fielders were going to cut it off, but we have a look at the replay over here. He managed to find that gap between the mid-on and the sort of mid-wicket fielder that was placed there into the cow corner for 4.
Bit of a helicopter shot that from Rishabh. Picking up the length quickly and dispatching it. Very, very well timed shot and a much needed boundary for Bahrain.
Rishabh Ramesh looked like an impressive young man over here. Possesses a wide variety of shots, and that one was really played beautifully. We see the field beginning to open up a little bit. Fine leg third man outside the circle, and another fielder in the deep mid-wicket region.
Coming to Rishabh Ramesh, he's taken admissions in Durham, UK, Umair, to pursue his cricket as well as his undergraduation.
Durham, one of the best sporting universities in UK, specifically for cricket. One of the top 3 cricketing universities in the UK, and we have seen some cricketers that have gone on to play for England that came from the Durham UCCE setup.
That's an interesting insight, Umair, and I'm sure stint will do Rishabh a world of good for his cricket. Been a much better comeback now from Salim Tal. Overstepping, conceding a couple of wides early in the start of his first over. Already given 11 runs. Last ball is off his over. Salim Tal to Rishabh Ramesh. This time punched well to long off for a single. Rishabh Ramesh is looking good. That's the end of the 13th over. Bahrain 62 for the loss of 2 wickets. One of the key points for associate nations, Umair, is that after the schooling, some of these kids they need to take a call on their college and undergraduation courses more often than not leave their country of residence. This happens a lot, especially in the Gulf countries, where they complete their schooling and then they head to America or UK or Europe or Australia for their undergraduation program.
And that's why these tournaments from the ACC are very important to give these youngsters a platform to play cricket, but also a path to becoming professionals at the sport in the future.
Yes, indeed. Full marks to ACC for giving this platform. 16 nation tournament, this the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023 being played in Malaysia. What an opportunity to showcase their talent for these young athletes. Excellent delivery once again. Salman Niazman, how good has he been today for Iran? Super steady with his line, beating the bat consistently. This time it's shot, gets the treatment finally. Rishabh Ramesh rocks onto the back foot, punches it between the covers for an exquisite boundary.
Yeah, Rishabh Ramesh, as you mentioned, on his way to play UCCE cricket for Durham, looks ready for that level of cricket. I have had the very fortunate opportunity
Clips nicely off the pads, 1 run to deep mid wicket. He's surely looking confident in this innings and has to build on the start here, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely, Sunil. Looking very good, Bahrain. They would want to go back with a win over here. I was saying, had the very fortunate opportunity of being involved with UCC cricket, and I can tell you one thing, Sunil. It is a very high standard of cricket. Before the professional levels of the county cricket in UK, UCCE level is definitely on par with the youth levels of county cricket, and a direct feeder to the youth levels of county cricket. And what you see as well at the beginning of the county seasons, a lot of county teams actually play friendly games against the university teams, the combined university teams, and a great opportunity for these youngsters that go on to play for these university teams in the UK. Certainly a lot of history. We know famously Oxford and Cambridge have very strong cricket teams, but in recent past, universities like Warwick and Durham have had very, very strong programs as well. So definitely a huge opportunity for this youngster.
That's a beamer, slipped out of his hands. No ball and a free hit, rightly called so. Went way over the batter, Salman Niazman, on that occasion. Sure was a slippery release, that one. Free hit, Sai goes over the top but finds the mid-on long on fielder. In fact, just a single. He will be disappointed on not putting the free hit ball away. That's the end of the 14th over. Bahrain 69 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, Salman Niazman had a great start to his spell, only giving away 7 runs in his first 5 overs, but going for a couple in his last 2. And it's still a good spell from him, 21 runs from his 7, but wicketless at the moment. And we finally say Saman Sheikhi is going to take the ball. He's also been a very impressive spinner from Iran. One of the good things about Saman Sheikhi, he possesses a leg spinner. He's able to bowl wrist spins as well as off spins. So a lot of variety on offer from Saman Sheikhi. And together with Salman Niazman and Saman Sheikhi, they really bothered Saudi Arabia over there for a while. And at one point, managed to claw themselves back into the game, defending only 139 runs. But in the end, their score was just not enough against Saudi Arabia.
Salman Niazman, Saman Sheikhi starts off with a short ball. Nicely punched by Sai. Picks up an elegant couple. What I really like about Saman Sheikhi, Umair, is he's so relaxed when he's coming on to bowl. We saw that in the previous two games as well. Seems to be as cool as cucumber. Absolutely relaxed and a nice and easy action approaching the crease.
Yeah, absolutely. Really nice and easy action. Opens the bat as well.
It's a better length on that occasion, drawing Sai onto the front foot. We discussed the importance of spinners consistently making the batters come onto the front foot, hitting the right length. That's the wrist spin you were talking about. Bringing it on early. He has a bag full of tricks. Saman Sheikhi. And it's key for the batters to watch the ball all the way from the release and pick the variations, Umair.
Yeah, absolutely. Saman Sheikhi. A lot of variations. Maybe just lacks a bit of touch of pace. And on that occasion, down leg that delivery and the batter accepting the invitation, sweeping that one away to the boundary for 4.
Superbly swept by Sai Sarthak on that occasion. Quickly picking up the line and length. No protection on the leg side boundary, square of the wicket. An easy 4. Bahrain move on to their 70s. 75 for 2. This is the 15th over in progress. Good comeback that by Saman Sheikhi. Again, the line and length being crucial here. What seems to be good conditions for batting. It's almost an hour since the start of play, and I'm sure the wicket is considerably easing out for the batters, Umair. Short ball, this time on the offside, rocks back, times it beautifully for another boundary. Let's watch the replay here. Picking it quickly, picking the length quickly, not looking to hit hard, timing it and putting it in the gaps. This is good batting by Sai Sarthak. 2 back-to-back boundaries for Bahrain.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been easier to bat on this pitch early on. There was a lot of overnight rain last night. And that would have meant that the outfield would have been a little bit slow as well in the morning. But the sun is shining now. And as the day goes by, it's going to get definitely easier. It's definitely going to get easier to bat on.
Well, it's no secret that the more time the batter spends, the easier it becomes.
Ismail Bejerzahi is going to take the ball now for Iran. Haven't seen too much of Ismail with the ball yet in this tournament. So, going to be exciting to see how he fares.
It's interesting that we are seeing the 6th bowler already introduced, Umair. That tells us how Iran is desperately seeking to pick up wickets.
Yeah, I think it's not just about seeking wickets over here as well. This game, the last game, I think they want to test out the depth of the squad as well in this game. Another leg spin, and from the looks of it, Ismail Bejerzahi, he looks like a pretty decent leg spinner.
Tall one as well. Yeah, on that note, both the teams have gone unchanged in this fixture. I asked both the captains at the toss and they said they're fielding the same team.
Yeah, that shows you how important it is for these teams to pick up a win over here. Nobody wants to go home winless. So playing for their pride over here, both these youngsters from both sides, Iran and Bahrain, and each team will be looking to pick up a win here.
That was another beamer. We'll have to wait for the umpire's signal. Pulled away by Sai. Good footwork by the fielder. The batters come back for their third. Be interesting to watch. Oh, in fact, there's no bat on it. It's been declared wide.
No bat on that occasion. I thought height was also in question. They would have definitely liked a no ball decision, Bahrain, to free their arms, and Ismail not able to control on that occasion. And I think once again the left and right hand combination is bothering them a little bit over here. The bowler having to go around the wicket and straight away missing, losing control over that.
Appeal for an LBW, but drifting down the leg side for sure. Iran has conceded 21 wides. That's a lot, Umair, going in, and it's just the 16th over.
Yeah, they've struggled with extras in all of their games, and that one almost on the other playing surface, a huge wide.
Adding to the tally, this is a lot of wides.
We see the umpires having a bit of a discussion over here, whether it's about taking drinks break now, as we have come up to the 1 hour and 10 minutes mark. Usually that's and I think what the discussion was about over there was to change the decision, not a wide that was way outside the outside line of the crease. We'll come back to in a second to that rule, but a no ball is signaled instead on this occasion, and that's going to be a free hit. We'll come back to that. Let's watch this free hit. Rishabh Ramesh unable to utilize that free hit over there. And Sunil, I want to ask you to explain to our viewers that in fact what happens is when you watch the crease, when you watch the pitch, that beats the inner circle, and that's going to go to the boundary for another 4. So wonderful batting over here from Rishabh Ramesh.
Full toss, yes, but still has to be put away. Rishabh standing tall, bisecting the cover fielders for another delightful drive.
If you look at the pitch near the batter, there are 2 lines, and if you bowl outside the further line, that's a no ball. So on that occasion, that was outside that outer line, and that's why the umpire signaling it no ball, a change of decisions, and that was the discussion was about between the 2 umpires. So turning out to be expensive and long over. I think it's going to be drinks after this. Once again driven away, but this time a good fielding effort by the mid-off fielder. Only 2 runs picked up on this occasion. So good running between the wickets by the batters as well.
16 overs gone. Bahrain are having a move on here. 91 for the loss of 2 wickets. It's going to be the first drinks break. We will come back in a moment. Welcome back after the drinks break. Bahrain off to a steady start here after being asked to bat by Iran. They are 92 for the loss of 2 wickets in 16 overs. This partnership has been very good for Bahrain. Rishabh Ramesh and Sai Sarthak adding 59 runs in just 47 deliveries. And they would want to build on this start. Meanwhile, Iran looking for their third wicket. Having decided to bowl first, I am sure they would have liked to have one or two more wickets in the morning. There is a bowling change. Seems like Rahman Raisi, the captain, is bringing himself on. And on strike will be Sai Sarthak. And from the batter's perspective, they have to reset and start fresh after the break. This partnership is building along nicely and they will want to keep adding to it. Strong offside field for the left-handed Sai. Mid off, extra covers point, third man. Played on a miss, as we were just talking about resetting and refocusing after the drinks break, or any break is extremely critical for a batter. We see a 5-4 field, 4 on the onside, a mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg and a short fine leg. It's straight back to the bowler, Sai Sarthak, offering his full face on that occasion. These two have definitely looked good for Bahrain. Rahman Raisi, the Iranian captain, has been impressive in his bowling right through this tournament. Bringing himself back for his 5th over, his second spell this. Punches on the back foot. Interesting to see if there will be a 2. No. They're content with the single. The point fielder does extremely well running around and cutting it. Salman Niazman, the fielder on that occasion. Iran will be looking out for the third wicket. They need to break this partnership, while Bahrain would want to build on and on. 17th over of the innings in progress. Short ball, taking evasive action. Think he got it on the helmet straight away. Medical staff being called out, rightly so. The current rule states that we need to immediately check for concussion, and the physio or the medical staff will have to quickly do a concussion check. The Iranian fielder showing their concern for the batter, which is in the true spirit of the game. They seem to be playing it hard and also playing it fair. And Bahrain will hope that it is nothing serious for Rishabh, who's looking good for a big knock. We see the team physio and the medical staff approaching the batter. Meanwhile, the umpire signaling a leg bye for the previous delivery that hit Rishabh Ramesh. We can hope that it is nothing major for him and Team Bahrain. Thankfully so. He seems to be staying on to the field. Tadraman Raisi, the Iranian skipper, standing in his fifth over. This is second spell. And once again, a small stoppage in play, which means the batter has to reset and refocus. Sai Sarthak taking strike on that occasion. He's on a well made 25 of just 28 balls. Good leave and another wide. Have been far too many wides today from the Iranian bowling unit. Another one. What's going on here? I'm sure they will be extremely disappointed with the extras that they are conceding. This partnership cruising along nicely. 63 in just 52 deliveries for Bahrain. Clips elegantly for a couple of runs. Not enough to go to the boundary. Two good runs nevertheless for Sai Sarthak. That brings the end of the 17th over. Bahrain 97 for the loss of 2 wickets. Far too many extras so far in this innings conceded by the Iranian bowling unit. 27 in fact, 23 wides, 3 no balls and 1 leg by. Another bowling change coming up. Zaid Raisi being brought back this time from the opposite end from where he bowled his first spell, as Ismail Bezar Zehi conceded a lot of runs in his first over, sending down his leg spinners. It's all pace attack from both ends. Iran searching for their third wicket here, and Bahrain off to a solid start. Short ball steered down to third man. A diving save by Saman Sheikhi. Few meters to the right. Could have been a boundary on that occasion. Rishabh Ramesh got a hit on his helmet the previous over, and thankfully nothing serious or major, and he's continuing to bat and looking good at the moment. Straight as an arrow, superb shot on that occasion. Delightful drive, races away to the boundary from the blade of Rishabh.
Yeah, we are being treated to an excellent display over here by both these batters, and Bahrain really stamping their authority on this game now. Take you to the Group D fixture going on in Biomass Oval at the moment. Indonesia versus Japan. Indonesia has been bowled out for 30 runs in their 15.3 overs. Japan looking like strong contenders in this tournament now.
We try to long off another single. Rishabh Ramesh growing in confidence.
So that means the match between Japan and Hong Kong is going to become very interesting.
Seems like Zaid Raisi today has cut down on a lot of pace. Just trying to keep the ball in the length. I remember seeing him bowl a lot quicker the previous two games. Glided beautifully in the vacant third man region for a boundary. Sai Sarthak, the batter on that occasion. So what's the replay here? Outside the off stump, knew that there was no third man, gliding it in the vacant region for a comfortable boundary. That brings the end of the 18th over. Bahrain are 106 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, I think the main reason for cutting down on pace over there is because he's been bowling way too many extras. And I think just trying to maintain accuracy, that Rahman. And the game over there at Bayumas Oval, Indonesia bowled out for 30 by Japan. Japan beating Malaysia early in this tournament. Looks like Japan heavy favorites to chase down 31 runs. That would mean that Japan would have registered 2 wins. And that really opens up Group D, because tomorrow we will be calling Hong Kong versus Malaysia from this ground. If Malaysia is able to beat Hong Kong, then Japan would be looking very strong favorites to go through the group with the 2 wins. And that would really open the group, because it would make the group very competitive between Japan, Hong Kong and Malaysia.
We'll come to that in a moment. Nicely nudged by Rishabh Ramesh, working on the patch for a comfortable single. Yes, we are going to have a cracker of a contest tomorrow, Umair, between Hong Kong and Malaysia, right here at the UKM Oval.
Yeah, very important that game that, and then we'll go to Nepal versus Saudi Arabia the following day over here, which is a virtual quarterfinal, and then the day after that, on the 20th of October, it's Hong Kong versus Japan from here. And it turns out that after today, maybe even Hong Kong versus Japan can be another virtual quarterfinal, because the winner of that game will then qualify. So a few cracking days of cricket lined up over here at UKM Oval.
Absolutely, it's getting more and more exciting and interesting, this competition. Once again, the extras continue to haunt Iran here. Another wide by Dadraman Raisi.
Yeah, the groups have really taken their shape now. The contenders stamping their authority already.
Sai glances this time, picks up the vacant fine leg for a well glanced boundary. Earlier last over, we saw him pick the third man gap. This time around, total control of that one, allowing it come to him, picking it in front of the fine leg fielder for a boundary.
Yeah, this thing's going really badly for Iran over here, I must say. They're going from bad to worse, because Sai Sarthak and Rishabh Ramesh are piling on an excellent partnership over here.
Much needed one for Bahrain. And what's more important, Umair, is they've been rotating the strike as well. And with the left and right handed batting combination, it has made things difficult for the Iranian bowlers.
Yeah, the left-hand, right-hand partnership has really bothered Iran. You can see the changes in the field, and the bowlers more specifically not able to maintain their line and length when they keep on having to bowl to the right or the left-hander. And you're right, aside from the rotation of the strike, as we see over here, bad balls have been put away to the boundary. So excellent batting display over here from Bahrain. Unfortunately for both of these teams, they are already out of contention to make it to the semi-final, but playing for pride over here. None of the teams will be looking to go home winless. At the moment, it looks like Bahrain are on top of this game.
These batters are slowly and steadily growing in confidence. Short ball cut well, but straight to the fielder. Both Sai and Rishabh Ramesh into their 30s and looking set for a big one. They have already added 82 runs in just 63 deliveries. Short ball once again another wide. The extras have been way too many today for Iran. They've been struggling with their line control since this morning. Tadraman Raisi, the Iranian captain. Excellent running, sensible cricket this by Sai. Drop and run and took off as soon as he defended the ball in the gap, and his partner Rishabh immediately responding to his call. That brings the end of the 19th over. Bahrain are 116 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, absolutely. Great batting on display over here from Bahrain. This partnership building up nicely now for them. 116 for 2 after 19.
Salim Tal has been reintroduced into the attack. Iran are searching for the breakthrough. They need to get the number 3 wicket now. They've already used 6 bowlers in the innings so far. The successful one being Zaid Raisi, and another one was a run out. Once again, delightfully timed. It's a single. These two batters are growing in stature and confidence here for Bahrain. It augurs very, very well. Salim Tal is a useful all-rounder. We saw him contribute with the bat and ball in the earlier games as well for Iran. But they need to break this partnership sooner than later, Umair.
Yeah, it's very important for Iran to break this partnership. As you see here, once again, played down the ground for another single. These two batters just looking extremely comfortable out there, and this could really get out of hand for them. We did see Nepal scored 353 against this Iranian side in just 40.3 overs. On that occasion, Iran was able to bowl them out. Otherwise, with another 10 overs in hand, 353 in 40.3 overs, you can go for a really big score. So, Bahrain will be looking to do that today, just for their confidence and
shy at the stumps, but well backed up for a moment. I thought that's going to be overthrows, but very well fielded. Good fielding effort that.
353 remains the highest score in this tournament thus far from Nepal. So, for pride, Bahrain will be looking to overcome that total. They're certainly on the mark to score well beyond 350 if they continue like this. If these two batters can play into the 35th, 40 overs, I could only imagine they will get a massive score on the board, Bahrain, and play Iran completely out of this game.
Another drop and run, very well taken by Sai. These two seem to be having good understanding in the running between the wickets. We saw a run out earlier today. Ayan, the Bahraini batter, opening batter, who was run out unnecessarily at the start of the innings. But ever since, these two have consolidated and built a solid partnership for Bahrain. The partnership worth 86 so far in just 68 overs. And Bahrain cruising along nicely with over 6 in run rate. Salim Tal, most of the Iranian pacers today have struggled with their line and conceded way too many extras. In fact, that's the end of the 20th over. Bahrain are 119 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yeah, looking really comfortable over here, Bahrain, Sunil, and Iran really not threatening them at the moment as well.
They need a magic on the field, a brilliant catch or a run out to change things around and pep them up.
Yeah, we definitely know that this Iranian team is capable of doing that as excellence in the field, and bowling is their strength. And not the end of the over. I think there's another delivery to come over here. Salim Tal will finish it off. Down the leg side. The umpire has raised his finger on this occasion. That looked like it was going to go down the leg side, but the umpire agreeing with the bowler's appeal. The batter looks a little bit disappointed with that decision, but the umpire had no hesitations raising his fingers on that one. Mohammad Basil, the new batter, making his way out to the middle. So an LBW decision on that occasion going in the favor of the Iranian team. Third dismissal thanks to Salim Tal. We thought it was the end of the over. The umpire said there's one more delivery to go, and Salim Tal picked up a wicket of that one. So 20 overs are now gone. 119 for 3. Pardon me. Bahrain still looking very, very comfortable, but a fall of wickets will definitely slow things down over here for Bahrain. A little bit of rebuilding required from these two. Sai Sarthak. Salim Tal seeing the back of Rishabh Ramesh thanks to an LBW decision. It looked like it was straying down leg, but the umpire agreeing with the bowler's appeal, and you see straight away Iran attacking. An excellent fielding by that silly mid-off. We'll call that silly mid-off, I suppose. A silly mid-off in play, and an excellent fielding effort by that fielder over there. And we see straight away Iran attacking. We've seen this from them at the fall of wickets. They go all ends up.
Another loose delivery, full pitch on that occasion. Sai not putting that away in the gap, resulting in just a single. A much needed breakthrough this Umair, and this is going to really spur up the Iranian bowling and fielding unit.
Yeah, absolutely. Mohammad Basil, the new batter, now on strike.
He's a young and promising talent, Mohammad Basil, and a stroke maker. Tad Rahman Raisi is on the money, running in with fielders around and really trying to induce another wicket. This is good cricket by the Iranians. We've been speaking about their intent and energy on the field. Every time they pick up a wicket, They seem to be coming harder and harder. Another loose ball, full toss, missed out. Bahrain will be a bit disappointed that they couldn't capitalize in putting away a lot many loose balls. That's certainly one way of putting the pressure back on the opposition, especially when you're batting, put the loose balls away. Another one, same result, dot ball. This is happening quite often. Adraman Raisi trying everything to pick up another wicket. Bouncer on that occasion. How close was that to the catching fielder at short mid wicket? Not enough to go on to the boundary. He'll pick up 3 runs in the end. With that, Mohammad Basil is off the mark. Well, the Iranians will definitely not mind that. That was close to becoming a catch, but resulted in 3 runs in the end. Nevertheless, 21 overs gone. Bahrain 123 for the loss of 3 wickets. Sai Sarthak, the settled batter now, batting on 40 with a strike rate of 100. He has done well, and Bahrain will want him to stay till the very end and keep the left hand right hand combination going. Salim Tal continues his spell, picking up the crucial wicket of Rishabh Ramesh in his previous over. Rishabh and Sai were really looking good and built a partnership. Good start to the over. Hitting the deck hard in the right areas. Getting the new batter Mohammad Basil onto the front foot. I'd like to see a slip here, Umair. Can we speak about the importance of getting wickets and having a slip? Loose ball on that occasion. Full toss. Put away elegantly by Basil. Over the vacant mid-wicket region. Easy pickings this. Salim Tal running in. Looking for an attempted Yorker, I guess. Resulting in a juicy full toss. Well dispatched by Basil. He's off to a flying start here, Basil. 7 runs already. Much better line that finds the outside edge, resulting in a single. Unfortunately for Salim Tal, coming back to being consistent with that line, the Iranian pacers have struggled today a bit, erring in their line, bowling way too many extras, and also the left-handed Sai at the crease, inducing too many extras from the Iranian bowlers. Waiting for the umpire signal. Another wide. How costly is this going to prove for the Iranians? Too many extras so far in the innings, particularly wides. "26 wides in total so far in the innings has been troubling the Iranian bowlers today. Not got their line right. 30 extras altogether in the innings, 26 wides, 3 no balls and a leg by. Salim Tal to Sai Sarthak. Another tap and run. This is good running. Good understanding between Sai and Basil. Set off for the run straight away without hesitation. The right and left-handed combination, if they're going to take singles like that, make it more and more difficult for the Iranian bowlers today.
Yeah, the rotation of the strike has been wonderful from the Bahrainian team, and that's why we see the score ticking along nicely for them at the moment. Iran really not presenting much of a challenge to them at the moment, and beautifully driven away on this occasion. The ball looks like it's running away to the boundary, and it wins the race. There was a good effort from the fielder in the end, trying to use his foot to stop that one, but the ball winning the race on that occasion. So another boundary to end the over. 22 overs are now gone, 134 for 3 Bahrain.
That was a delightful drive by Basil. Give him a lot of confidence. It's an exciting stroke maker, young Basil. When he gets going, he's an absolute treat to watch.
Sunil, you had the pleasure of working with this Bahrainian team as part of the youth coaching setup. Talk to me about the talent on this team and who are some of the players to look out for.
So if you see, most of the players in this current under-19 team 6 months back were part of the under-16 team that played in the ACC West Zone Cup in UAE. Majority of them have just graduated to the 19, and I'm sure this is going to be a huge learning curve for them, as the gap between 16 and 19, especially the standards, seem to be very high. Tucked away nicely off the pads. Will be looking to push for the second. Gets it easily in the end. So the left-handed, right-handed combination really working for Bahrain. They're cruising along nicely. 136 for the loss of 3 wickets, and we are in only the 23rd over of the innings. Still a long way to go, Umair.
Yeah, we're not even at the halfway mark yet, but the Bahrain looking comfortable in this game at the moment, and have a strong grip on this one. And you're right, under 19 cricket for a long time has been a feeding ground for the senior sides, and we see a lot of players who play in the under 19 World Cup go on to represent their senior teams. Some great cricketers have played in the under 19 tournaments organized by ICC and ACC. Single picked up on that occasion, and with the associate cricket now booming, I think we'll see a lot of the same in the associate level as well. Yesterday we saw Ayan Afzal Khan captaining the UAE under 19 team. He has 26 ODI caps for UAE already, and I'm sure we're going to see a lot of these youngsters go on to play for the senior side, the senior men's side of their respective nations. And
another full toss gets the treatment, but a phenomenal fielding effort that saved a certain boundary. Basil would have been disappointed on that occasion, not utilizing the full pitch, but nevertheless, 1 run taken. Yeah, ACC has had an extremely busy calendar year, Umair, with the Asia Cup and the emerging teams. I think that's a terrific idea, to giving your fringe players a chance to showcase. And they also started the under 16 competitions, East Zone and West Zone this year. Now we have this ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup. Take outside edge, intentionally played. Just be a single to third man. And full marks to ACC for providing this platform. And they have strived very hard to improve the cricketing talent and standards in the region.
And that's not the end of the fixture calendar. The 3 teams are going to qualify from this ACC Under 19 Premier Cup for the Under-19 Asia Cup to be held in Pakistan this December. So the calendar, ACC calendar, not yet done. Lots of cricket still to be played in the final 3 months of this year.
Kudos to the ACC management this year. Short and wide slashes. Third man gets there. You can see good aggressive intent this by Basil. Latched onto the short delivery almost immediately and had no hesitation to go for the uppercut.
Yeah, Basil moves to 14 from 10 deliveries. He's come out with intent, looking to score freely over here. Mohammad Basil.
23 overs gone. Bahrain 140 for the loss of 3 wickets, cruising along nicely at a current run rate of just over 6 runs. Salim Tal continues to spell. I would really like to see Salman Niazman being brought back into the attack, Umair. I thought he seemed to be the most steadier of the Iranian bowlers today.
Yeah, I think Iran will definitely be looking to go to Salman Niazman for a breakthrough. He has 3 overs left in his 10 over spell, and we'll definitely see those 3 overs from him, and we'll probably see those 3 overs soon because this could really get away from Iran over here.
Yeah, they would like to break in and expose the middle order sooner than later here. Picked up off the pads elegantly by Basil. Almost racing away to the boundary. That should have been a 3rd run. Sent back by Sai. Good chase by the fielder, keeping it down to 2 runs. But on that occasion, should have been a comfortable 3 in the end.
Good to see some of these traditionally non-cricketing nations like Iran coming up and doing well in cricket. Once again driven away. This time the fielder is going to cut it off, but they're going to come back for a double. So this is good running between the wickets from Bahrain. And aside from Iran, Japan have been extremely impressive. Not a popular sport over in Japan, cricket, but they are going strength to strength in the cricketing world. They participated in the Cricket World Cup a couple of years ago as well, and the Under-19 Cricket World Cup, I might add. And now in this tournament, looking really good, beating Malaysia in that first game, a thriller 5-run win over there, and today just running riot over the Indonesia team, bowling them out for 30 over there in Bayumas Oval and looking comfortable at the moment in their chase. And today's game will do a world of good to their net run rate as well. So Japan strong contenders to go through the group stage, but they're going to have to overcome the mighty Hong Kong team as well. Hong Kong looking really strong with a couple of players there that have played for the senior teams already. So this tournament is evenly poised at the moment and looking really, really good. Coming into this tournament, we were talking about favourites, Nepal and UAE. Nepal, UAE still staying favourites, but teams like Hong Kong, Japan are really going to give them a run for their money.
Yeah, it's getting more and more interesting and exciting. This ACC Men's Under-19 Premier Cup being played in Malaysia. 16-team affair with 4 groups. Driven uppishly, but finding the gaps should be a comfortable 2 for Basil again. He has been very good ever since his time at the crease. Young Mohammad Basil. That's the end of the 24th over. Bahrain 148 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Yeah, to talk about this tournament, Group A over here being contested between Nepal, Saudi Arabia, Bahrain and Iran. We see Bahrain and Iran playing over here today. both Bahrain and Iran losing both their games, both to Nepal and Saudi Arabia. The third game for each of them playing here today. So that means they're out of contention to win this group. Nepal and Saudi Arabia are the only teams that can move through from Group A. They will be playing in 2 days' time over here at the UKM Oval, and that game, a virtual quarterfinal. The winner of that game will be going through to the semi-final. Group B being contested between UAE, Qatar, Oman, and China. And yesterday we saw UAE pick up their second win, and UAE all but through to the next round. UAE will play their final game against Qatar. And if Qatar can somehow upset UAE, they still do stand a chance, but the net run rate of the UAE team just too good at the moment, and looks like favorites to go through there. The winners of that Group B, UAE looking like strong favorites. So
change in bowling here. Hanzale being introduced.
Yeah, we saw Hanzale in the first game against Nepal. Didn't see him bowl in the second game against Saudi Arabia. Once again getting the nod over here. Hanzale with his left arm medium paces. Just to continue, we go to Group C over there. Singapore looks like strong contenders, winning 2 out of their 2 games. Kuwait and Thailand with an outside chance with 2 points each. And that one is slashed away to the offside boundary. It was a difficult chance for the point fielder. He had no chance on that occasion of flying over the head. Have a look at the replay over there.
Too much width offered on that occasion, allowing Basil to free his arms, and he is not going to let go of those loose deliveries.
Yeah, absolutely. Played away beautifully well with that delivery, straying outside off stump, and the batter accepting the invitation, and this time played upish, but looks like that's going to land safely on this occasion. They're going to come back for a double. He played it upish, but it was over the infield, and it was a difficult chance once again, and safe on that occasion.
I must say that was an impressive fielding effort. Ran about 10-15 yards and a full-fledged dive. Still not getting his hands onto the ball. Nevertheless, an outstanding effort. Iran have been very good on the field today. Their bowling, on the other hand, has not been as effective as it was in the previous 2 games. They have struggled from early on, conceding way too many extras, particularly wides in this innings. Young Basil is growing more and more in confidence and stature here at the crease. And Sai Sarthak inching towards the first 50 for Bahrain in this competition. That would have been a costly dismissal. What did Basil do on that occasion?
He tapped and just took off. They have been good with those tap and runs so far, the Bahraini team. But Amir Korsan, talk about that, missing an easy opportunity. He should have really done better with that effort, Amir Korsan, because Mohammad Basil was gone for all money there.
What was Basil thinking in setting off for a run? The ball was just with the keeper. And mind you, it's never easy to have a shy at the stumps with the gloves on for the keeper.
Yeah, absolutely. Not easy to aim with the gloves on. Amir Korsan was quite close to the stumps, however, on that occasion. Should have done better with that effort. Unfortunately for Iran, he wasn't able to. And we're through to the halfway mark now of this game, of this innings rather. And Bahrain 155 for 3 after 25, looking extremely comfortable. Their run rate at 6.2 and over, looking all set to get a big total over here, Bahrain. a bit of medical attention. The Bahrain physio is out there in the middle.
The umpires have called for drinks, I think, on that occasion. You see both the teams using the time. And as always, the batters have to refocus and reset after any interruption or breaks, Umer.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy to bat after breaks. The batters need to regain their concentration levels and settle themselves back in. And we see in cricket, and oftentimes wickets fall right after intervals.
This has been a nice little partnership for Bahrain between Sai Sarthak and Mohammad Basil. Sai Sarthak 47 in 48 deliveries with 5 hits to the fence, and Mohammad Basil 27 runs of just 20 balls with 3 hits to the fence.
Yeah, these two have looked impressive. Batters from Bahrain today have had a good time out in the middle. Sai Sarthak will be hoping that he can go on and play big innings for his team, get some runs on the board.
He would be the first batter for Bahrain to get a 50 in this competition if he manages another 3 runs. And as you said, more importantly, he has to continue and carry on.
Yeah, we see Rishabh Ramesh over there got off to a good start, not able to convert it into a big score. The captain of this Bahrain team, Rishabh, and promising cricketer by the looks of it. Unfortunate to get the LBW decision on that occasion today.
He was looking for a big one, didn't he, Umer?
Yeah, he was really unfortunate to get that decision as well. The ball looked like it would have strayed down leg, but the umpire thought it was going to go on to hit the stumps, and that's what matters. And in the end, he had to walk back to the pavilion. He looked very disappointed with himself and with the decision as well, but good start for him nevertheless, and he set a good platform for his team to get a massive score over here. That this occasion, that's down leg, and the umpire signaling wide over there. Dad Rahman Raisi's troubles with extras continues. He's the captain of the Iranian team, but he's given away a few too many extras here today.
Bringing himself on from the other end, still starting off with wides. Tucked away on the onside, comfortable single. Yeah, these two batters are doing well in picking up this singles as well as dispatching the bad deliveries to the boundary.
Yeah, it's wonderful to watch this partnership because Mohammad Basil is really taking the initiative, batting on 27 from 20 deliveries at the moment, and Sai Sarthak at the moment happy to just play the anchor role, handing it back to Mohammad Basil, and it'll be interesting to see how Basil fares from here onwards. Is he going to take Dad Rahman off? Dad Rahman looking a little bit low on pace compared to what we saw earlier from him in this tournament. He was bowling with a lot of pace, specifically in that first game against Nepal. And I understand it's a long tournament, 3 games of 50 over cricket. A lot of these youngsters might not be used to playing that much 50 over cricket in this era of a T20. So, Dad Rahman once again.
Excellent save by the short cover fielder. But what a wonderful opportunity, Umer, this tournament has been for these young talent to showcase their mettle.
Yeah, absolutely. And we really see this tournament taking shape now. The favorites are beginning to stamp their authority. We're beginning to see the teams that are contenders for the semi-final spot, and we might see another interruption over here. One the fielders are picking up a knock, I believe on his shin or knee, the Iranian fielder, and the Iranian physio is out there. We're unable to see which fielder it is at the moment, but it looks like he's picked up a knock with the ball onto his shin or knee area.
Talking about Dadraman Raisi, the Iranian captain, he's been a warrior for his team, always trying his best. He's already bowling his ninth over.
Yeah, there's a lot of spirit, fighting spirit in this Iranian team. The way they played against Saudi Arabia specifically, they never let themselves out of the game. They batted first and got only 139 on the board. And then at one point, Saudi Arabia looking comfortable at 91 for none. But then they came back and picked up 5 wickets in quick succession. It almost looks like they might pull off a great comeback. But in the end, they scored just not enough, and Saudi Arabia coming through with a win over there. But a great fighting effort from them in the field the other day against Saudi Arabia. And Saudi Arabia, who are due to play Nepal, would have not taken a lot of confidence away from that game. Not very good for them going into a game against a team like Nepal, and the captain rightly so saying at the presentation ceremony that they were actually not happy with their performance. They felt they could have done better in that game. But that's going to be a cracker of a game in 2 days' time on the 19th of October. From here, the UKM over Nepal versus Saudi Arabia. Winner of that game going through to the semi-final. So back to this game. The fielder seems he's fine, and we have continuation. Dadraman to Sai on that occasion. Sai playing it down to the third man, picking up another single, and the strike just nicely rotating at the moment. Runs coming freely for Bahrain, and the dangerous Mohammad Basel will now be on strike.
Sai is inching towards his half century here. A much needed one, because none of the Bahrain batters so far in this competition have managed the 50.
They played against 2 quality sides so far, Bahrain, and once again that one played away, but a chance there maybe, Sunil. But the body language of the Iranian team doesn't seem to suggest so.
The short extra cover fielder being really tested here, Umair.
So Sai Sarthak now on 49, just a run away from his 50. And as you mentioned, this will be the first 50 for Bahrain in this tournament. He's pulled it away. There is a fielder underneath it, and he misses out. Sunil, the commentator's curse, strikes once again. We thought he was looking set to get a 50 and a top edge on that occasion, skying it, and he misses out on 49 runs. We see good sportsmanship there from the Iranian team, just giving him a pat on the back on his way out. But how unfortunate is that for Sai Sarthak?
Extremely unfortunate, and a soft dismissal, Umair. Saw the short ball, got excited overtly, wanting to hit it hard, losing shape on it, managing the top edge.
Anas Obayt is now walking out to the middle to bat, the number 6 batter. That was also the end of the over there. 26 overs are now gone. Bahrain still comfortable at 160 for 4, but both Ramesh and Sai Sarthak would feel that they missed out. Both got into their 40s, but were unable to get the 50 mark. And Ramesh, unfortunate to get the LBW decision, but Sai, not a good choice of a stroke over there. Top edge, was not able to time the short delivery well on that occasion, and skying it right in the air. And the fielder at that short mid-wicket region making no mistake to just run around and take an easy catch, a soft dismissal on that occasion. And now this is a bit of excellent captaincy over here from Dadraman Raisi, a new batter into the middle, and he's gone to his main bowler, his strike bowler, the best bowler possibly in this Iranian side. Salman Niazman is going to now take the ball, and on strike on this occasion it's going to be Mohammad Basel. Basel has looked extremely dangerous so far from what we have seen from him, but Salman Niazman can be really dangerous. And we
Don't forget Dad Rahman Raisi's effort. What an effort. Sending in his ninth over, picking up that crucial wicket of the set Sai, Sarthak. It'll be interesting to watch how Basil goes about it. Is he still going to be attacking around or is he going to consolidate a bit?
Yeah, it will certainly be interesting. It looks like he's quite content to play his natural game at the moment and take the ballers on. And on this occasion, beaten outside off, Basil trying to play that expensive cut and not able to pick the ball on that occasion. So Salman Niazmand is going to continue here for Iran.
This is where Salman Niazman has been so good for Iran, pegging that off stump and just offside line. A closer ball on that occasion, driven straight to extra covers. He's been so good, Umair, right through this series. This time a poor delivery, erring in length, short and wide. Basil rocking onto the back foot, punishing it for a boundary.
Salman Niazmand is an interesting bowler because it seems like his other one, his Dusra, spins a lot more than his off spinner. And a lot of the time, coaches will tell you that if you're facing a bowler whose variation delivery does a little bit more than his traditional delivery, then you always just play for the other one. Right? So over here, Salman Niazmand once again, right arm Dusra.
Better length on that occasion. He has to quickly realize that every time he's pitched it short is when he has got punished, and every time he's pitched it up, getting the batter onto the front foot, he's been more effective.
So the new batter will now be on strike, Anas Ubaid, and it'll be interesting to see how Salman Niazmand fares against the new bowler. He'll be looking to pick up a new batter rather, and he'll be looking to pick up another one, Salman over here.
Talking about Anas Ubaid, Anas is the twin brother of Ayan, who earlier opened the innings for Bahrain. Both the brothers are good cricketers.
There is a huge appeal over here, and not interested on that occasion. The umpire, once again, a great delivery over there to end the over. Salman has bowled his 8 overs, giving away only 26, but wicketless today. Salman Niazmand, and at the end of the 27 overs, Bahrain 165 for 4.
Excellent way to end an over. An appeal always creates doubt in the batter's mind. Salman Niazman has been very, very impressive. And coming back to Anas, him and Ayan are twin brothers. Ayan, who earlier opened the innings for Bahrain, bats opening and bowls medium pace. He is a batting all-rounder, whereas Anas is a medium pace all-rounder, can bat a bit, but has been very good with the ball for Bahrain in this tournament.
They've now gone back to Saman Sheikhi, the other really good spinner in this Iranian side. Saman also very impressive against Saudi Arabia the other evening over here at Bayumas, and they'll be looking to Saman and Salman to pick up a few wickets for them.
This is an important spell for Saman Sheikhi. He needs to keep it quiet. Starts off well. Basil nudging it onto the onside for a comfortable single. Be interesting to watch how they put pressure on the new batter, Anas Ubaid here. Rightly so, slip coming in. They already have a catching cover. The Iranians' intent on the field has been fantastic, Umair.
Yeah, they have been very impressive. They like to attack new batters, and that's what put so much pressure on Saudi Arabia the other day. And one after the other. The batters kept going, especially early in the order, and they kept on attacking. They had attacking field setups right all the way towards the end, and it was really impressive to see them in the field. Really good captaincy on occasions as well from Dad Rahman with the use of his bowlers and field setups. So a good prospect team for the future. Iran definitely the one to watch out for.
That's a much better length by Saman Sheikhi. He has to consistently draw the batter onto the front foot to be more effective. Seen the short balls being put away with ease by the batters. Excellent delivery, that beating the outside edge, creating the doubt on the batter Anas's mind.
With his wrist spinner on that occasion.
The key is the consistency, Umair. Keep pegging on the off stump. Get the batter onto the front foot.
And this time to end it with the traditional orthodox low left armer. So variations on display from Saman Sheikhi. And Saman Sheikhi has been an interesting one because we have seen him grow in just the duration of this tournament. I remember when he took the ball in that first game against Nepal, he was really off the mark. His wrist spins, he was not having a lot of control over his wrist spins, getting it full a lot of times, and the Nepali batters were able to take him away really well. But as this tournament has progressed, he's found his groove, he's found his rhythm a lot better with this variation delivery, the wrist spin. So a good talent, Saman Sheikhi. Salman to continue over here for in the 29th over.
Once again, a little short in length, giving the batters ample time. Very well done in the deep. The Iranian fielding has been extremely good today. Lot of diving stops and saves.
Anas yet to get off the mark. 7 deliveries. There will be some nerves over there for sure. When you are runless for 7 or 8 deliveries, pressure begins to mount a little bit. You just want to get off the mark, and that's when you can make some mistakes. So let's see how Anas contends with that.
This is good bowling, not giving him anything away, keeping the batter under pressure. Salman Niazman into his 9th over has been very effective today.
And that one taking the top edge once again, the outside edge of the bat, and Salman Niazman looking dangerous as ever. We are looking just about ready for our second drinks break. Perhaps after this over. See the umpire, the third umpire, out onto the boundary line with drinks for his umpiring colleagues. And what a ball that from Salman Niazman. That's really his pickup delivery, the Dusra. That's the end of the over. 29 overs are now gone. Bahrain 167 for 4. And maybe another over to go before drinks.
Well, Anas, the new batter, has been kept under a lot of pressure, still searching for his first run. Iran doing well, not letting him get off the mark. Good spin bowling by Saman Sheikhi and Salman Niazman bowling well in tandem.
Yeah, real good partnership, spin bowling partnership. This and Saman once again with his wrist spin.
He seems to be using his finger spin and wrist spin very diligently, Umair.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. He's looking a lot more fluent now. Since the first game, we've seen him. So a great opportunity, learning opportunity for him in this tournament, Saman Sheikhi, and he's taken it with both hands. Saman. A chance here, and that might be gone. The umpire's given it. He's raised his finger. A A tough running opportunity taken over there, risk, and the umpire on that occasion giving it out, and he looked well short of his ground from up in the commentary box. With that, the umpires are now going to call for drinks. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back very shortly. And we are back here, and we saw a wicket fall just before this drinks break, and Anas Obaid got a little bit frustrated, not able to get off the mark of 13 deliveries. He called for a single that was probably not there. The ball hit very hard to the cover fielder, but he called for the run. His partner obliged Basil, but an excellent throw to the keeper's end, and the keeper with a clean collect and knocked off the stump, and Basil was way short of his ground. So that's what can happen when you don't get off the strike for 13, 14 deliveries. Anas just calling for a reckless single over there, just trying to get off the mark, but unfortunately his partner had to pay the price.
Basil, who was looking so good, very, very unfortunate dismissal this for Bahrain. It's a costly mistake.
And now we see the attack. A silly mid-off rather, and slip in place. That one was uppish, very close to that silly fielder. And it'll be interesting to see if they add another silly point maybe. Doesn't look like it.
That's what pressure can do, Mayor.
That's uppish once again, and he's taken it, he's gone! Another wicket, and Sunil, this is what Iran is good at. They pick up one wicket and they're never out of the game. We have a look at the replay over there. Delivery looped up, outside off, trying to go for that expensive drive, not able to time it well, handing it out straight to that fielder in the point region, and he's gone. And this is what you can't afford to do against Iran. You can't let them get heavy onto you. We've seen in all the games that when they have picked up a wicket or two, they have gone out for full out attack. You see over here a silly mid-off in play, a slip fielder and play, catching fielders nearby. They really go for the kill, and that's been impressive to see from Iran, I must say. And then Bahrain falling into that trap.
This is where Iran has been so good, Umair. They keep coming back. They keep crawling back into the game. Never say die attitude. Putting on pressure on the middle order. That was a poor shot. Young batters need to understand that you need to look to play the ball along the ground. That lofted intention of Wish not working on that occasion. Bahrain in a bit of a bother. losing their sixth wicket.
Vishwesh Gurumukhi back into the hut without troubling the scorers at all. So they have lost 6 wickets now for just 178 runs.
This has been excellent bowling by Saman Sheikhi. Successful over comes to an end. 30 overs gone. Bahrain 168 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the new batter out there to join Anas Ubaid Sayyed. Anas Ubaid is still not off the mark for 13 deliveries, but this Iranian side has played themselves right back into the game now. Bahrain 6 down for 168 and a collapse on the card, and these two are really going to have to bat out of their skins to prevent this collapse. They now have to contend with the very dangerous Salman Niazmand.
Wide again. The keeper fails to collect on that one. In fact, spins away from him, resulting in 2 wides. This has been a good quality spin bowling in tandem between Salman Niazman and Saman Sheikhi. They brought Iran right back into this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Salman Niazman, who's been wicketless today, will be looking to change that over here. His spin partner, Saman Sheikhi, has already picked up his first wicket. So let's see how Niazman goes. A short delivery, a really poor delivery on that occasion. But Bahrain unable to punish him on that occasion.
Two things have troubled the Iranian bowling unit today. The line of the pacers, conceding too many wides, and the length of the spinners, giving in a lot of short balls and easy pickings.
And Anas is still runless out there. He's faced 14 deliveries, and we saw that led to some frustration. Him calling for a reckless single, getting Mohammad Basil out in the previous over. On this occasion, Salman Niazman bowling a wide, and finally, Anas Ubaid off the mark, picking up a single, playing that one down the ground.
Big relief for him. Never a good feeling to be on not as a batter. But Iranians have been giving too many wides today, Umair. 30 wides already in the innings.
And a misfield over there. Poor effort from the fielder in the extra cover region. Just slipping through his hands, and that ball running away to the boundary for 4.
Once again, a short ball. As we were just saying, all the short length deliveries from the spinners have gone punished today. Yet another short ball. Punts beautifully off the back foot.
Yeah, talking about the extras. We'll come back to that in a second after this delivery. Another looped up delivery, but happy to just play it down the ground for a single. If you take out 30 wides from the equation, Iran would have really had Bahrain struggling, but that's what extras can do. It can really take the pressure off the batting side, and that's what it's done on this occasion. Salman Niazman into his final over. So Salman Niazman will be bowling the last ball. In fact, that's the over. So Salman Niazman has bowled out his 10 overs, and he's given away 37 runs. He's been very economical but wicketless today. Salman Niazman, he's definitely been the pick of the bowlers. So positives for Bahrain. They contended really well with the best bowler on offer from the Iranian side. But now Saman Sheikhi, his spin partner, also looking dangerous. Now Saman with the ball, picking up a wicket in the previous over. And a run out also affected in the previous over. So of previous over of Saman Sheikhi. So Bahrain losing 2 wickets in quick succession there in the 30th over, and Saman Sheikhi is now going to continue to Muhammad Ali. And we see that catching fielder that took away from the silly mid off region to a silly mid on sort of region, and the ball in the air for a little while there with that forward defense. And he's got him! Saman Sheikhi strikes once again, and today Salman Niazman wicketless, but his spin partners turning it on over here. Let's have a look at that one, the replay on your screens.
Tossed up, straight ball. Muhammad Ali playing all across, missing a simple delivery.
Yeah, that was a bad miss by the batter. Real lazy and casual effort on that occasion. And Saman Sheikhi with the traditional orthodox slow left arm on that occasion, picking up the wicket, and Iran playing themselves back into this game. And we've seen low scoring matches on this ground in UKM, but Sunil, with the aggressive batters in the top order of the Iran team like Amir Khorsan and Salim Tal, they can take the game away from any opposition on their day. So Bahrain will definitely be looking to put some runs on the board over here, because if you can let a batter like Amir Khorsan get away with it, before you know it, the game will be over. So they'll definitely be looking to put some runs on the board from this final 3 wickets that they have in hand, and really casual efforts from them, from the Bahrain team, to lose the last 3 wickets. We saw the run out that shouldn't have happened. Poor call on that occasion, and then we saw Vishwesh Gurumukhi playing a casual shot to hand a catch to the point fielder, and that occasion Muhammad Ali once again with a very casual effort against that straight delivery, and didn't really spin much as well, so nothing much to contend with. So Bahrain losing 3 in quick succession.
What a comeback this has been by the Iranian bowlers. Bahrain losing wickets in a bunch. Saman Sheikhi is really enjoying his spell out there now. Abhinav Girish, the new batter, left-handed wicket-keeper batter for Bahrain, off the mark with that drive to long off. Bahrain need a partnership here, and they have ample time in this innings. So just in the 32nd over, this has been good bowling and fielding comeback by the Iranians. They have been extremely impressive. Short ball once again finds the fielder. Anas Zubair under a lot of pressure. He's seen wickets tumbling at the other end, trying to hold his foot. Meanwhile, Saman Sheikhi trying everything to get another wicket. End of the 32nd over. Bahrain 179 for the loss of 7 wickets. Saman Sheikhi has picked up 2 wickets already, sending in 4 overs. And Salman Niazman, the other spinner, how good has he been? Didn't pick up a wicket. Very unfortunate that he didn't. Was beating the bat on quite a few occasions. Change in bowling here. You see Hanzela being brought back into the attack. The left arm medium pace option for Iran. They will want to clean this up quickly and keep the Bahrain total to as less as possible. Excellent effort of his own bowling. diving onto his follow through, saving a single. The Iranian fielders have always been spirited in their approach, extremely energetic and enthusiastic, especially after picking up a wicket. They really get together. The change in fielding, the long on comes into mid on. That's a good decision to cut the single for the new batter, Abhinav Girish. Wide down the leg side. Once again, the left-handed, right-handed combination for Bahrain at the crease. Earlier, we had Sai Sarthak and Rishabh Ramesh stitching a good partnership. Again, a left-handed, right-handed combination. Swing and a miss. Reaching out for that one. Lucky did not find the outside edge. Hanzela keeping it in the right areas for the new batter. The Iranians thriving hard for their 8th wicket. Good sturdy stuff this by Hanzela. Link stayed back to the covers for no run on that occasion. Still a lot of time in this Bahraini innings. Short ball, picks it up well, puts it away to the square region for a boundary. That will give a lot of confidence. Let's watch the replay here. Shot and picked up very well by Abhinav. Total control on that occasion, resulting in his first boundary of the inning. This is good batting. We were discussing earlier to keep batting simple. It's all about putting the bad balls away and watching out for the good ones. Once again, a wide on the leg side. Iranians have conceded way too many extras, particularly wides. 31 wides, in fact, in these innings. Nudged away nicely. Picks up a quick single. This is what Abhinav Girish needs to be looking to do. Pick the gaps, play along the ground, keep the scoreboard ticking, and more importantly, the strike rotating with a left-handed, right-handed batting combination. That's a good delivery from Hanzela, nipping back onto the right-handed Anas. That brings the end of the 33rd over. Bahrain 186 for the loss of 7 wickets. Saman Sheikh, the left-handed spin option for Iran, has been extremely good today. Successful, picking up 2 wickets. I'm sure he is searching for more to end this Bahraini innings. One thing about him, he's really so relaxed coming on to bowl. Such a nice easy action. Using the finger and wrist spin options, wearing it well. Starts off with a close ball to the left-hander. It's straight back to extra covers. Abhinav should look to be picking up the gaps, rotating the strike here. Another close delivery. Same result. No run. Straight back to extra covers. It's been a really good spell by Saman Sheikh into his 5th over. Already picked up 2 crucial wickets. Full pitch! Could have been a cordon bolt option. No ball signal for height. That's going to be a free hit for Anas. Someone shake on that occasion, giving it a lot more air and way over the batter's waist on that occasion. It's going to be interesting if Anas can get a maximum out of this free hit delivery. Swings but doesn't get enough on the bat. Just a single to long on. Excellent delivery, but by Saman Sheikh, keeping it short and just short of length, keeping it fast as well, not allowing the batter to get underneath that one. Flighted delivery, but a wide outside the off thumb. Too many wides given away by the Iranian bowlers today. Excellent delivery, punched on the back foot. Very, very well done by Abhinav Girish. Gets off strike. That is all he needs to do. Keep rotating the strike and keep the scoreboard ticking. Bahrain would like to be anywhere around the 250 mark. Umair.
And as we talk about that, Sunil, we have really been cursing these teams up here in the commentary box, talking about the score. Another wicket goes begging, and Saman Sheikh is bowling an excellent spell over here.
Absolutely no need for that one from Anas. There was a small little partnership building on that occasion, looking to hit the ball in the air, and again creating the chance. We keep talking about this, Umair. The key is to play along the ground and not create the chance for a catch.
Yeah, you're right there, Sunil. 17 overs to go. These youngsters, obviously young and don't have a lot of experience playing the 50 over format. As we know, a lot of cricket these days, the white ball variation being played in the 2020 format. That's why this is a great initiative, this by the ACC, to give these youngsters to play a big tournament format, a 16 team tournament format in the 50 over game. And there's only one way from here, and that is up for these youngsters to learn. Obviously, not the right choice, as you mentioned. A lot of time in this game still there, and unfortunately for them on that occasion.
That brings Shashank Shukla onto the crease. With that, we have two left-handed batters for Bahrain in the middle. Shashank Shukla, left-arm spinner. And he's recently joined, like Rishabh, he has moved to Canada. He's taken admissions in the University of Toronto. It's all about balancing your academics as well as your cricketing career. And Shashank, I'm sure, will be doing that really well. So he's up against Saman Sheikh. That was a teaser outside the off thumb. That's the end of another successful over. 34 overs gone. Bahrain 191 for the loss of 8 wickets.
Yeah, University of Toronto, another great cricket program over there. As we know, cricket is now taking off in Canada, with especially the success of the Canadian GT20 league that is happening over there. We see a lot of talent on display over there, and I'm sure he'll be continuing to play his cricket at the University of Toronto, as well as at club level of some form in Toronto. A lot of cricket to be played in Toronto as well. So We see they're going back to their paces now. Salim Tal on this occasion is going to take the ball and he's going to be bowling to
Abhinav Girish.
Abhinav Girish, the new batter.
They will want to finish this off soon, the Iranian bowlers. Abhinav on 8. So far has faced just 11 deliveries.
And that one beating the outside edge of Abhinav.
Excellent start this from Salim Tal, and what was interesting was his follow through after the delivery. He went right across to the other side and the umpire having a word with him. He was bowling around the stumps after the delivery, went way to the left of the pitch. Good start nevertheless to his dispel, beating the bat. Another good delivery following it up, making the batter play onto the front foot. Salim Tal into his 5th over. Been a little expensive, but did manage to pick up 1 wicket for Iran. Short and wide. Abhinav going for the pull, not getting bat on ball. Appeal from the Iranian fielders, but the umpire signaling a wide. "34 wides in 34 deliveries. That's a lot for one day, Umer."
Yeah, they've struggled with extras today. The Iranian team, and Pish once again. One bounce to the fielder on that occasion.
He seems to be bowling a steady line to the left-handers, Salim Tal. Full toss, getting it in the bottom of the bat. No run on that occasion. This is where the Bahraini batters will be little disappointed in not putting the loose balls away, thereby putting the pressure back onto the opposition. Shot this time, picked up very well by Abhinav. Finds the fine leg fence for a much needed boundary. Again, a poor delivery by Salim Tal. Short and outside the leg stump. Easy pickings this for Abhinav Girish. Does well to pick the vacant fine leg boundary for a 4. These are useful runs for Bahrain. They will want to go as much as past the 200 when defending. Driven up Pishley, this time straight to point. That's a much better line. He should look to be attacking the offside. That's the end of this Salim Tal's over. Bahrain 196 for the loss of 8 wickets. Abhinav Girish and Shashank Shukla at the crease. Abhinav is on 12. Faced 16 deliveries so far. Shashank Shukla yet to get off the mark and faced just 1 delivery. Saman Sheikhi to continue. Been very impressive. We keep talking about how relaxed he is and he enjoys his spell and bowling. That's the key here, Umer. It's a game, it's a sport. It's meant to be enjoyed. Sloppy effort that from the point fielder. Shouldn't have been runs. Shashank Shukla off the mark with a couple. can't afford this. These misses on the field. Now Iran coming back to Saman Sheikhi. Such a lovely body language. He seems to be enjoying the contest, enjoying his bowling. An easy approach and action. Picked up three crucial wickets for Iran. Another quality delivery beats the outside edge. How close was that? Good take by the keeper, Amir Korsan, on that occasion. Iranians have been coming back strong as a bowling and fielding unit in all these games so far. Shot! Looking to hit, not getting enough, just over the infield. Managing a single. Could have been a top edge.
Yeah, was in the air for a while and just over the infield.
Brings Abhinav back onto strike. Saman Sheikhi into his sixth over. He's conceded 21 so far, but picked up three crucial wickets for Iran. Close ball. Did it miss everything? Wait for the umpire's signal.
With that, the 200 will now be up for Bahrain.
Interestingly, Omer, there was no sign of a bye, which means it was off the bat.
Yeah, the batter will be happy with that decision. Runs added to his column. Umpire not signaling a bye on that occasion. So Bahrain now 200 for 8 after 35.5. Last ball of the 36. And once again beaten outside off. So 36 overs are now gone. Bahrain 200 for 8.
Bahrain reaching 200 for the first time in this tournament.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of games over here. The UKM Oval under 200 scores. Obviously, this UKM ground not easy to bat at. Low scoring totals all over the place in the fixtures that we have commented on so far over here at the UKM Oval. But today, Bahrain playing really well to get to 200 for 8.
Salim Tal continues. 14 more overs, and it'll be interesting to see if Bahrain will utilize all of them. Angle outside the off stump, not a wide on that occasion. Abhinav Girish lets that one go to the keeper. The Iranians have done well to pull things back, but will be definitely disappointed with the number of extras, especially the wides that they've given in. Excellent delivery, good confident drive in the gap. One run to Abhinav Girish brings Shashank Shukla back on strike. Iran searching for their 9th wicket. Bahrain looking to play the 50 overs, just 2 wickets in hand. Played on a miss, well pitched up delivery. Salim Tal is running in hard and looking to release the ball on and around off them for both the left-handed batters. Angling away from Shashank on that occasion. A little bit late on the ball. I'd like to see a slip on that occasion, Umair, especially the angle and the line that Salim Tal is trying to work. This time on the middle, it's straight back to mid-on. No run out on that occasion. Salim Tal consistently looking to angle the ball away from the left-handers. I'm sure Iran could have a slip in position. Two more wickets to end this Bahrain innings. Start and edge seems to be unlucky for Salim Tal and lucky for Sashank. Take outside edge, but Amer Khorsan unable to hold on to a low catch. Unfortunate miss this for Iran. Salim has been really working a good angle, and we were just discussing about having that slip fielder. This has been an excellent over by Salim Tal, running in hard, sending in the sixth over. That's the end of over number 37. Bahrain 201 for the loss of 8 wickets. Mind you, as a batter, it's never easy to bat after a chance. You really have to put that out of your mind and focus on the next delivery or play one ball at a time, Umair.
Yeah, Sunil, now Bahrain already 8 down. They'll be looking to put on as many runs as possible onto the board. Iran falling slightly behind the over rate over here as well.
Tossed up delivery. That should have been ideally taken on the full and driven. Not the case. Abhinav yorking it up, playing it straight back to extra covers. Short ball on that occasion, punched off the back foot in the gap. Will be 2 comfortable runs for Abhinav. Saman Shaky a little bit short, and what we can notice here, Umair, in the pitch is anything short from the spinners gives the batters ample time to go back on the back foot and put the balls in the gap. They have to really get the batter, draw the batter onto the front foot. That's a much better length from Saman Shaky on that occasion. He has been very, very impressive. Left arm spinner, sending in his 7th over, picking up 3 crucial wickets for Iran. Another good ball pitched right up, and a bit of football work by the bowler. We're mentioning about Iran, soccer being a popular sport in Iran, and I'm sure these kids do get to play a lot of soccer.
Yeah, Iran, Asian powerhouse in the soccer department, favorites to qualify for the next World Cup in USA and Canada, as well as playing in the previous one. In the air this time, there is a fielder underneath it, and that's the end.
Can you believe it? Let's watch the replay. Full toss, no fielder back, and Abhinav Girish manages to find the fielder. Easy catch, and wicket number 9 for Iran.
He had to just clear the infield on that occasion. Nobody in the deep, full delivery, and Saman Shaky has picked up 4 wickets today, but a lot of the wickets that he's picked up has been due to some poor shots being played by the Bahrain team. That one, once again, should have been put away, but on that occasion, tying it.
What we notice is a lot of shots being tried to play in the air, creating catch opportunities that could have been flat batted along the ground for a 4, Umair. Instead of looking to take the aerial route, which has definitely not worked for the Bahraini batters today.
Yeah, full toss deliveries, really no excuse to be missing out, but also the tail of the Bahrain batting over here, so you can't blame them too much. But what's been impressive from Iran is that in that first game they bowled out the Nepalese team, and today They have Bahrain 9 down already in the 38th over. And they might just escape from their slow over rates. They only have 31 minutes to bowl 12 overs, but might be the case of Bahrain just losing their 10 wickets on this occasion.
Every time there's a wicket fall, the Iranians have come hard at the new batters. It's commendable. Another swing and a miss. Why are we not seeing that slip fielder, Umair?
Wazir Ahmed is on non-strikers end, the new batter. Shashank Shekhar has been out there for 11 deliveries, 3 runs so far. Salim Tal.
Run signal clipped away beautifully by Shashank. Let's watch the replay here. Salim Tal on leg and middle, picking it up nicely off the pad. Shashank races away to the vacant fine leg boundary.
Yeah, that'll be a welcome boundary for Bahrain. 10th wicket partnership. Any runs that they add over here are really bonus runs for them.
Every run counts this. Iran will be little disappointed bowling so many extras today. This time just short of length. It's still on leg and middle. Last over we saw Salim Tal working better lines to the left-handed batters, to both Shashank Shukla and earlier Abhinav Girish, angling it away from them and beating the edge consistently. But on this over, he's been more on stump line, leg and middle, so to say, and conceding that one boundary earlier in the over. Misses his run up and a dead ball signal. I think he had a slip on his landing foot there. And a lot of these players, Umair, are not used to playing on turf and wearing spikes. So many of them play on sandy outfields or astro pitches where you're not allowed to use a spike.
Yeah, you're right there, Sunil. Good, once again, commendable facilities over here at the UKM Oval, at the beautiful cricket ground adjacent to a lot of other sporting facilities, a multi-purpose field, beautiful sporting campus, the UKM. There's a huge appeal and he's given him. That was a quick delivery there from Salim Tal and the batter edging that on its way to the keeper. We have a look at the replay over here.
That's the angle we were talking about. Taking it away from the left-handed Shashank Shukla, inducing the edge, and Amer Korsan making no mistake on that occasion. That brings the end of the Bahraini innings. They are all out for 207.
We see once again Iran successful in bowling out another team and another team arguably stronger than them, Nepal, in that first game, and today Bahrain. So a successful outing, I would say, once again for the Nepal team, and you see the coaches out there congratulating the boys for the excellent effort in the field.
That's the match summary so far. Bahrain versus Iran. Iran winning the toss earlier today, sending Bahrain into bat. Lot of stats on that Bahraini scorecard. Sai Sarthak, the top scorer with 41. Rishabh Ramesh, the captain, is looking good. Dismissed for 38. Mohammad Basil, the young stroke maker, quick fire 37 of just 30 deliveries. Otherwise, the Bahraini batters will definitely be disappointed today, Umair. Not capitalizing on the starts, whereas Iran on the other side will be extremely happy in pulling things back. And now they will be chasing a target of 208 post the lunch break. take a short break here and come back in the post-lunch session. Good afternoon and welcome back for this run chase. Iran versus Bahrain. Iran, having bowled out Bahrain for 207 runs, have their task cut out, chasing 208 to win this fixture, Group A fixture. For both the teams, this will be their first win in the tournament, unfortunately having lost both of their earlier matches. Anas Ubaid will start proceedings with Saman Sheikhi on strike for Iran. Played on a miss. Excellent start that. Good sight for any pacer running in hard and beating the bat, especially the outside edge. Good afternoon, Umair.
Good afternoon. I don't know how much of Amir Khorsan this Bahrain team has seen. I'm sure their coaching staff would have worked on their plans, but he's a destructive batsman in the top of the order. And they cannot let him get away with it because he can be dangerous. And that's an early wicket right there. An outside edge and the keeper making no mistakes. Bahrain with the breakthrough in the first over, just of the second ball of this inning. Saman Sheikhi walking back to the hut.
Excellent start. Excellent delivery by Anas. Leaving the left-hander. Taking the outside edge. Much needed breakthrough for Bahrain. Unfortunately for Iran, they lose their first wicket with no runs on the board.
Yeah, Saman Sheikhi will feel really disappointed to miss out over there. He had a great day with the ball. He would have been looking to add some runs as well, but unfortunately for him, he's out without troubling the scorers too much, out of his second delivery. And now we have been commentating on all the Iran games so far. The two batters that are out there in the middle at the moment, Salim Tal and Amir Khorsan, they can take any attack away on their day. They can take any attack apart on their day. Both of them very, very aggressive batters. Both of them possessing the capability to clear the ground with ease. And they love a bit of pace on the ball. So it'll be interesting to see how Salim Tal and Amir Khorsan go over here, or whether Bahrain can get another breakthrough over here early on, because that would really set this Iranian team back. These two, big hope for the Iran team once again.
Excellent delivery this time to the right-hander. Anas has been right on the money. You can look at the spirits in the Bahrain fielding unit. They are extremely pumped up after the early wicket. And yes, both these batters have attacking instincts. Amir and Saman. Amir and... Full toss, put away in the gap. We were just talking about Salim Tal's aggressive intent. Quickly latched onto that full toss. Let's watch the replay out here. Poor delivery. Full and wide, and what a pick that from Salim Tal.
And one of the wonderful things about Salim Tal's 45-run innings against Saudi Arabia was he did not miss out on any bad deliveries. Anything full toss or bouncers were aptly put away to the boundary. And on this occasion, a good comeback from Anas Ubaid Sayyed with that delivery. Anas Ubaid Sayyed, a young lad, but looks like he possesses a lot of pace. You have obviously worked with this team before, Sunil. Anas looks like a good pacer.
He's a very, very good athlete, Umair, and a very quiet kid. Goes about his business quietly. Good areas. Successive start for Bahrain. 1 over gone. Iran 4 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Now we're going to get to see Amir Khorsan, the dangerous Amir Khorsan, take the strike. And Amir Khorsan just doesn't waste any time. He swings at every delivery. He does not really have any defensive strokes in his dictionary. We're going to once again see him swinging at every delivery over here as well. I think he's going to go out there and play his natural game. And I don't know how much of research work has gone into Amir Khorsand from the Bahrainian side. If they haven't seen him before, they're about to find out that how he goes about his business. Amir Khorsand has hit the most amount of sixes in this tournament so far, and also maintains the best strike rate of 168 in this tournament so far. So Amir Khorsand, real talent coming out of Iran, one to watch out for in the upcoming fixtures. And let's see if Bahrain can knock him off early. Obviously, knocking off Amir Khorsand's wicket would mean that Bahrain would have a strong command on this game. But as long as he's out there, anything can happen. Amir Khorsand on strike.
Wazir Ahmed sharing the new ball with Anas, starting off with a wide, way outside the off stump.
Wazir Ahmed starting off with a very wayward wide delivery, way outside the off stump. But if he's going to persist on that outside off channel, Amir Khorsand loves a bit of width to free his arms. We see attacking field setup over here. Backward point, a gully field, and a slip in place over here for Amir Khorsand. I'm not sure, Sunil, if that is the right field setup for somebody like Amir Khorsand, because the way he's gonna get out is he's gonna put one in the air and he's gonna hand out a catch to you, but not very commonly in the gully or the backward point region.
It seems to be a 7-2 field, 7 on the offside, obviously indicating that the bowler is trying to keep it outside off stump.
Massive opening over here on the leg side, and he likes to play those cross bat shots as well. Amir Khorsand, on this occasion, he skied it, and that one is just gonna bounce before the third man for a single on that occasion. And are they gonna go for the extra run? No, they decide against it, rightly so. And we see over there the aggressive intent from Amir Khorsand, that time putting that one in the air. And Salim Tal is going to take strike now.
That's what we get from Amir Khorsand. Very, very attacking. Latches onto that width, swings his arm, frees his arm. It's a thick outside edge on that occasion. This time it's Salim Tal, picks to width, didn't get it very well, but 2 runs nevertheless between the covers. This is good aggressive intent from both these Iranian batters, latching on to any width that's being offered. It's important from Iran's perspective that one of these batters really clicked today, Umair.
Yeah, for sure. These two can really do a lot of damage in the top of the order, and they can really take the game away from the opposition as well. So Bahrain has to be really wary of these two.
Swing and a miss on that occasion. These batters have to be slightly more selective in picking the right balls to hit.
But that doesn't seem to be the way they like to play. They like to just go at it. All ends up.
Excellent delivery that, and very well handled by Salim Tal, offering the full face and a solid defensive shot. Bahrain have managed to pick up an early wicket. In fact, in the first over of the innings, it augurs well for them. Thickish outside edge, runs away down to third man for a comfortable single. Shashank Shukla, the fielder there. There's good areas by Wazir. That's the end of the second over. Iran are 9 for the loss of 1 wicket. That was an interesting field set for Wazir, having 7 men and just 2 on the onside against Amir, who fancies hitting the ball around the mid-wicket region.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going to see a continuation from Ubaid over here. And Ubaid generating quite a bit of pace on this occasion. Salim Tal likes to play in that area, as you mentioned, but the pace unsettling him from Ubaid on that occasion.
I think both these batters are very severe on anything pitched up to them. It's a good ploy by Anas to keep it just short of length on that occasion.
Anas Ubaid to Salim Tal.
Beats the outside edge. Once again, the corridor of uncertainty. Excellent delivery this by Anas.
Yeah, that was a real nice delivery. Shaping into the right-hander a little bit and just not able to judge the line of that one. Salim Tal beaten outside his off stump.
Again pitched up and they latch on to anything near to them. Boundary number 2 for Salim Tal. See the replay there. Pitched right up, wasting no time in latching onto it and dispatching it to the vacant mid-wicket region.
And he looked a little bit disappointed with himself on that occasion, indicating that should have probably gone all the way. Not happy with himself, Salim Tal over there, but nevertheless, 4 important runs added to the Iran's board, and these two are really able to get Iran off to a good start. And you can see why Amir Korsan bats up the order.
That's an interesting field change. Third man comes in to the 30 yards and we now have a long on in place. In fact, the third man moves to square leg now. I think the Bahraini fielders and the captain have realized that they're going to be anything severe pitched up and strong on the onside.
Yeah, that's an interesting observation, Sunil. I think that was a quick realization by the captain of the Bahraini side that's the area that Salim Tal likes to play in. And adding a bit more coverage over here. Now 5 fielders on the offside, 4 fielders on the onside. We see a fine leg deep, square leg fielder, mid wicket, and a long on as well.
Much better line and length on that occasion from Anas. Not pitching it right up, hitting the just short of length. It's the ideal length to bowl. And on the offside, we have a slip, gully, point, covers, and a mid-off. So there's no one manning the boundary on the offside, which means Anas has to keep it on stump line.
Yeah, massive gap on the offside as well. Anything outside off can be punished severely over here by Salim Tal. And with that, we're going to see the end of the third. Iran 13 for 1. And we haven't seen much of Amir Korsan yet in this innings. Is stuck at the non-striker's end, but he's going to be on strike now against Wazir Mohammed. And you can see, I saw the captain just now having a chat with the bowler, telling him that his pickup shot is clearing the front leg and going over, and having a chat with Wazir Mohammed about the options that he can go for. Sunil, talk to me when the batter is looking to smack everything out of the ground, clear his front leg. What are the options for the bowler?
I think you can't pitch it way too up to him because he's wanting that, getting the front leg away and get the bat swing. You have to keep the just short length. Try to induce a false stroke.
Wazir on this instant going for that full option, and Amir Khorsan has put that one away. It's not going to run away for 4, just stopped before the boundary line by the mid-off fielder.
Again, the length being so pitched up, and Amir Khorsan is always waiting for that length closer to him.
We see now the mid-off fielder moving to long off perhaps. Yeah, they've moved the fielder to long off, and we see the fine leg now coming into the circle. So third man and long off outside the circle for Amir Khorsan. This time,
that's surprising. That ball went to long off, and Amir Khorsan did not set off for a single.
Yeah, he actually turned his partner down. The partner thought it was going to be an easy single, and then you can see Salim Tal not looking too happy with them because long off in the deep in the 4th over and no single taken. That's something you don't see every day in one-day cricket.
Absolutely. That was blatantly missed single there.
Amir Khorsan probably just wants to stay on strike and smack a few out of the ground. So let's see how he contends over here. Wide on that occasion from Wazir Ahmed. I think the plan over here from Khorsan is that he just wants to be on strike and he wants to hit a few boundaries.
He is really unsettling the bowler. Wazir wondering what to do on that occasion. Way too far outside the off stump.
Yeah, it shows you that they have done a bit of research on Amir Khorsan, and they've got their plans in place, and let's see if it works out for them, Bahrain. Amir Khorsan on strike against Wazir Mohammad, and on this instance another wide, and you can see Amir Khorsan is throwing the kitchen sink at it as he does, swinging at every delivery as he does.
Well, Wazir is trying to keep the ball away from Amir, who likes the ball coming on to him. He's trying to keep it just out of his reach, but not managing to get his line right. Going too far wide outside the off stump on both these occasions.
Wazir Mohammad once again to Amir Khorsan. This time played upish. It looks like it's going to go for just 2 runs on this instance because that ball cleared the infield but just got stuck into the pitch after bouncing much like a golf chip shot, not really rolling on the outfield there. As a result, not a boundary picked up. Amir Khorsan signaling for a new bat, and then we see once again another fielding change. They're just kind of moving the fielders wherever Amir Khorsan is hitting the shot. Now they've gone for a deep extra cover with both third man and fine leg inside the circle. They persist with a long off and a deep extra cover. Khorsan this time, it's in the air. There is a fielder underneath it, and he's put it down. Sunil
doesn't get there on time again. They are pitching the ball right up to him, and Amir Khorsan is not afraid to go after, despite seeing 2 fielders, one at the sweeper cover and one at long off.
Yeah, they could have done better over there with that fielding effort. And if Amir Khorsan is not happy with the bat, he shouldn't continue to play over here. He should really wait for a new bat. I can see him signaling for a new bat to his dressing room every delivery, but nobody coming out with a new bat for him yet. Now we see extra cover, fielder coming back into the circle, long on and long off deep. So a fielding change being forced on every delivery by Amir Khorsan, but boy, it's exciting to watch him bat for sure over here.
Short pitch delivery gets on to his stomach. He would be upset on missing out on that. There was no fielder on the leg side.
Yeah, at the moment, a total of 2 leg side fielders, a fine leg inside the circle, and a long off or long on fielder rather outside the circle now. So we see a field change once again over here from Bahrain. They've moved the fielder into a mid-wicket position.
From the catching slip, this is interesting. It gets interesting every ball with Amer Korsan around.
The square leg region still open. This time it's Kaid. He's running back. There is a fielder underneath it and he's dropped it once again. Sunil, what is going on over here?
That went miles high in the air. Amer Korsan, when he swings, he gives his everything. Nevertheless, will go down as a chance. 4 overs gone. Iran are 22 for the loss of 1 wicket.
I must say, Iran is an exciting team to watch. But every time Amer Korsan is on strike, you're curious as to what is going to happen. He did give 2 chances to the Bahraini side on this occasion. And we see over here the fielder in a bit of discomfort. The fielder that dropped the catch, a physio out in the middle now to have a look. He might have hurt the hand, the catching hand, as you mentioned. That ball went miles in the air and he never really looked settled underneath it. Sunil, it's very important for these youngsters to learn the importance of settling yourself under these high balls because with your head moving it's always very difficult to take that catch. On that instance, it looks like they're signaling to the locker room that there needs to be a change of fielder. So
Basil, the fielder, on that occasion injuring his hand in the process of dropping that catch. One has to feel for the bowler Wazir. 2 chances gone begging in the same over, that too against an attacking Amer Korsan.
And a substitute fielder is going to take place. The fielder not looking comfortable. He looks to have picked up a injury on his hand, catching hand. The ball hitting him in an uncomfortable angle, and I hope this young man is going to be fine. So a substitute fielder going to take his place. Continuing the bowling will be Anas Mohammed. On strike once again will be Amer Korsan, and Amer Korsan 8 runs of 8 balls. It's the slowest start to the innings that he's got in any of the other 2 games he's played. He got 35 odd in the first game, I believe, or might have been 37. We'll have a look at that one. And then in the second game, 22 of 17. And once again on strike, Korsan.
Terrific delivery, nips back in. Interesting to see the umpire signal. Run signal seemed to have taken the edge. Tough chance for the keeper. Races away to the fine leg boundary.
That was a really good delivery from Anas. That cramped him for room because he has his pickup shot. So a good option against him by Anas. And the umpire saying that came off the edge. And in the end, beating really everyone on that occasion, going to a boundary. 4 runs will go into Amer Korsan's account in that occasion.
Swings and a miss.
There was a huge appeal. It struck him in front of the wicket. The umpire probably... Anas generates quite a bit of swing shaping into the right-hander. So tough for him to get those LBW decisions as the ball will be straying down leg every now and then. And Amer Korsan, they're getting struck in an uncomfortable region, and he's going to need a little bit of attention. He's up on his feet, which is good to see, but the Iranian physio is going to just run out there and have a chat with him anyway.
Anas Obed looking so good. Really like the way he's running in. Very smooth run up. And what he has been doing this over is bowling stump line, not offering width or room for Amer Korsan to free his arms, and that is what he likes. So intelligent bowling this by Anas, and he needs to keep that going because the margin for error against Amer Korsan is very, very, very minimal. Hopefully, nothing major to Amir Korsan on that occasion. He's ready to continue.
Interesting character, Amir Korsan. He's always very chatty in the field. He's a wicketkeeper behind the stumps. Always very encouraging of the bowlers I've seen, and takes a very aggressive approach to his batting, and he has moved to 12 runs here in 10 deliveries, getting some runs in each of the games so far. 37 in the first one, 22 in the second one. Starts for him on each occasion, not able to convert to the big score. They will really be looking at him to get some runs here. The Iranian team on this occasion playing a rare defensive shot, Amir Korsan.
This is good bowling by Anas, pitching it on the chest shot, trying to keep Amir Korsan quiet, and seems to be successful in doing so for the moment. There has been some very, very impressive individual players from Iran. Amir Korsan, Salim Tal, the captain Dadrahim Raisi. Come back to that. Excellent catch. Gone this time. Trying to glide it over the gully fielder. Comfortable catch in the end.
What a catch there by the gully fielder. The bowler, have a look at this replay, outside off, trying to glide it over that gully fielder, and Muhammad Ali making no mistakes.
Sai Sarthak.
Oh, it was Sai Sarthak, pardon me. Sai Sarthak in the gully region over there, making no mistakes whatsoever, taking a wonderful catch, and that will be the end of Amir Korsan. The dangerous Amir Korsan now back into the pavilion. And Salman Niazmand is now going to walk out to join Salim Tal in the middle.
That's been a reward for some very good bowling by Anas. He bowled 3 good balls. That kind of resulted in Amir Korsan trying to convert something, and in the process making a mistake. Good sharp chance at gully. Well taken by Sai Sarthak.
Yeah, absolutely. And Anas now picking up his second wicket now. Anas 2.4 overs, 2 wickets for a turn of 12 runs, and he's been bowling really well out here. Impressive young man, Anas Obaid. Got a lot of pace. He's able to generate quite a bit of swing as well. So Anas Obaid once again, and on the mark as usual, Anas Obaid.
He is in the midst of a very, very good spell. Running in well, very, very rhythmic approach, easy action, and hitting the right areas. Salman Niazmand, the new batter, and he has been an impressive cricketer for Iran. Good all-rounded cricketer once again. Bowls spin and bats at the top of the order.
A short delivery from Anas Obaid over the head of the batter. The umpire signaling wide on that occasion, and rightly so, but surprising amount of bounce generated from Anas over here.
Look at that bounce and carry. That was shearing past to the wicketkeeper. Abhinav Girish had to jump up to collect that one. Huge appeal for leg before, given in. Second wicket of the over for Anas. This is really good bowling.
We have a look at the replay over here for the LBW. Yeah, that looked good on that occasion. It looked like it was impact in line, and that would have probably gone on to hit middle and leg, because he's generating quite a bit of swing into the right hander. But no doubts about that one. A good decision, and more importantly, they've got rid of Salman Niazmand. Salman really capable of putting the anchor down. Last match against Saudi Arabia, only got 20 runs, but was out there for 60 odd deliveries. And Salman Niazmand can really put the anchor down and make it difficult and frustrating for the fielding side. But Anas Obaid on that instant picking up his third wicket in this spell, and he's in the middle of an excellent spell of fast bowling. That's also the end of the 5th over. Iran struggling at 27 for 3.
Brilliant bowling there. Excellent control. Getting slightly wider on the crease. bringing it in, shaping it into the new right-handed batter Salman Niazman, who was caught plumb in front. Terrific bowling this by Anas Obaid.
That's a very good point. A bit of subtle variation. I can see that this youngster knows how to use his crease really well. On that occasion, maybe going a little bit wide, able to get that extra angle into the right hand, and Salman Niazman beaten all ends up on that occasion. So that will bring the new batter I believe it's Sabir Ibrahimpur. Pardon me, Dad Rahman Raisi, not Sabir Ibrahimpur, Dad Rahman Raisi, the captain, is out there to bat. He has shown a lot of resilience as well, and you can see he's a very down-to-earth young gentleman from some of the presentation ceremonies. Dad Rahman, down leg on that occasion. And the bowler, Wazir, in a bit of discomfort on that occasion. His bowling partner, Anas Ubaid, has picked up 3 wickets. Anas is in the middle of an exceptional bowling spell. Let's see if Wazir Mohammed can support him, help his side pick up a couple of wickets. Bahrain having a tight grip over this game at the moment, having Iran struggling at 28 for 3.
Nicely done by Salim Tal on that occasion, getting it on the middle of the bat, punching it on the onside for a comfortable single. Well, Wazir cannot get carried away just because Anas is bowling so well and picking up wickets. He has to be sensible and ensure that he sustains the pressure by bowling the right channels and dot balls from his end.
Yeah, cricket is a team game, and you see that happen oftentimes. Pressure from one end, and the bowler from the other end gets the wicket, because maybe the batter sometimes try to even target the other bowler. But if he can do that for his side, that'll be really good. But on this occasion, Wazir Mohammed once again off the mark, a little bit down the leg side. That one, another wide.
This pitch, or most pitches at the UKM Oval, has been so impressive, Umer. There's everything for everyone. Pacers bending their back, getting a lot of bounce and carry. Batters having value for their shots, and spinners getting some purchase as well. It's important that Wazir gets his line consistent, not get carried away with what's happening on the other end. LBW appeal, the umpire absolutely not interested whatsoever.
Wazir Mohammed once again to Dad Rahman. That's played upish. Maybe on the bounce, the fielder was there for the taking, but perhaps a bump ball on that occasion. Looked from here that he might have skied it.
It's exactly what Wazir needs to be doing. Build the pressure by bowling good channels and bowling dot balls. Another erratic delivery, this time way outside the off stump. I think he's getting carried every now and then, trying to do something extra, this Wazir.
Yeah, it looked like he's trying to generate maybe a little bit of extra pace. And as a result, just missing his mark a little bit on a couple of occasions in this over. I believe that's the third wide of this over. So Wazir Ahmed rather, should really be
That's
this
a much
occasion.
that's a much better delivery. He needs to get on the off stump or just outside and not offer too much width. Dadram Raisi is a good all rounder. He's led his team very well from the front, taken a lot of responsibility, made some good changes as a captain on the field. Now he has a task to do in this run chase. This time on to the onside, clips the batter on the way. Off the bat, says the umpire. Useful boundary this. Again, Wazir, let's see, erroring in line, overcompensating, drifting on the leg side. No chance for the keeper on that occasion. Tadraman does well in getting some bat on it. And boundary of the last ball is not what you would want as a Bahrain team now. Especially with Arna's bowling so good at the other end. I think Wazir should have just kept it quiet, build the pressure. Not the case. Nevertheless, 6 overs gone. Iran 35 for the loss of 3 wickets. And it's Anas continuing his incredible spell here. He's already picked up 3 wickets. Short and wide, and a wide call.
I think Anas doesn't have to really try too much over here. The way he has been bowling in his first 3 overs has been working really well for him. Fast and full with a bit of hint into the right hander has worked really well for him. The bouncer maybe not the right option at the moment. It's good to see that he's able to generate that much bounce, but his plans had been working just fine for him, and that's the delivery that he's so good at bowling. Anas obeyed, and he's looked dangerous every time he's bowled it, and that's the one that he should be looking to bowl.
Good delivery that inducing the inside edge, but resulting in a single nevertheless. There's no square leg. Salim Tal doing well by being slightly more watchful here, Umair. He's not trying to go for it or swing at everything. He's trying to consolidate a bit here for his team.
Yeah, playing a different role to what he played the other day against Saudi Arabia, which shows that he's a very intelligent cricketer. He's able to assess the situation and then play according to the situation. Salim Tal over here, they need him to be out there for a while, and that's how he's playing. But Anas obeyed that's the delivery that he needs to be bowling.
Good delivery. First up to Dad Rahman Raisi. This is a very, very critical partnership from Iran's perspective. These two batters are their mainstays and they need them to build a partnership. Beautifully driven. That's a delightful drive. Chase on for the point fielder. The ball wins the race. That will boost a lot of confidence. On the up. Watch the replay. Beautifully getting on top of it. Driving it delightfully in the gaps. Excellent shot from Dad Rahman, and he gets off the mark with that boundary. Wasn't even a bad ball or a loose ball, Umair. It's just that Tad Rahman got on top of that beautifully. Drove it on the up. Batter not ready on that occasion, moving away. A dead ball signal. Anas has been extremely impressive in his spell, picking up all the 3 wickets that have fallen so far. And he needs a little bit better support from the other end. Be interesting to see if Bahrain will come up with a bowling change. Another good delivery and did very well to cut it across. Mind you, he was following through to his left, but had to quickly move over. Seems a very, very natural athlete, Anas. Lanky and fit pacer. Short ball once again. He is using the short ball to good effect, not afraid to bend his back. And in fact, he has two fielders for that, a deep square leg and a deep fine leg, trying to induce a top edge from the Iranian batters. For the moment, Rahman Raisi is content blocking Anas, who's in the midst of a very, very good spell. Another attempted bouncer, this time too short, way too high, and white signal by the umpire. Now that's a line he can't afford to bowl with this field. He doesn't have a third man, nor anyone on the offside, square of the wicket, on the boundary.
But if he is going to bowl that bouncer, he has to make sure he makes the batter play at least. A couple of times he's tried it, it's gone over the batter's head. We have a look once again. And it's not necessarily a bad option because we see a deep backward square leg and a fine leg fielder there. So a pull shot can create catching opportunities with those two fielders. But on that occasion, and not able to make the batter play. That's the end of the seventh over. Iran 42 for 3.
See a change in bowling now. Wazir Ahmad given a break and Mohammad Ali being brought back into the attack. Another seam option for Bahrain here. It'll be interesting to see when they use their spin option against the Iranian batters. But so far, Anas Obaid Said, the successful bowler for Bahrain, picking up 3 crucial wickets and sending in 4 overs. Traditional field set this. We have a slip, third man, point, covers, extra covers, mid off, mid wicket, fine leg. In fact, they're bringing the fine leg into the 30 yards and pushing the mid on back to long on. That's an interesting ploy. Salim Tal on strike. Excellent start this by Mohammad Ali. Very well left by Salim Tal as well. Starting off by pitching up just outside the off stump. And seems to be a good carry to the keeper Abhinav Girish as well. Bahrain will look to break this partnership as early as possible. Wide this time from Mohammad Ali. It's been a lot of extras being bowled by both the teams. Earlier this morning, we saw Iran bowlers bowling too many wides at the start of the innings. Both the spinners and pacers wonder if they are all struggling to control the swing, especially the pacers. It's Mohammad Ali running in, Salim Tal. Appeal, clips the pad, no fine leg there, races away to the boundary, leg by signal, 4 runs nevertheless. Let's watch the replay here. Way down the leg side and diving up Abhinav Girish, the keeper, couldn't get his hands on. That's poor bowling, especially with your fine leg in the circle. The Bahrain bowlers needs to be really disciplined with their line. Been erratic little bit. That's a much better delivery. Making the batter play on, off and middle. Played down to point. No run on that occasion. That's the line Mohammad Ali should consistently look to bowl. We know Salim Tal is always an aggressive batter and he will wait for his picks and will not be shying away from going over the top if required. Just as we speak, too much of width on offer, freeing his arms, beautifully hitting it over the cover fielder. Let's watch this replay. What a delightful stroke that. Effortless timing, easing his arms away over the cover boundary. It's boundary number 3 for Salim Tal. He is looking good today. Again, the line being very, very wavered here. Mohammad Ali. Beating the outside edge on that occasion and half-hearted appeal induced another change in field. Sweeper cover goes back. The mid-on, long on comes into mid-on inside the circle. We have a short fine leg, a mid-wicket, a mid-on the onside, slip, third man, point, sweeper cover, covers and mid-off on the offside. Much better delivery, pitched up and swinging away. Salim Tal manages to keep it down, thick outside edge, running to third man for a comfortable single. That brings the end of the 8th over and the first for Mohammad Ali. Iran or 52 for the loss of 3 wickets. Salim Tal and Dad Rahman Raisi stitching up a decent little partnership here and a much needed one for Iran. Meanwhile, Anas, continuing his spell, has been very, very impressive and picked up all the 3 wickets that have fallen so far in this innings. On strike once again will be Salim Tar. Change in field and the batter pulling himself out. Look at the change. Fine leg being adjusted. Anas starting the 9th over of the innings. On the legs, clipped beautifully off his pads. And it's gone all the way. What a pickup shot that was from Salim Tal. Bad line that from Anas. Easy picking. What a stroke that is. Made it look so very easy, Salim Tal. That's the first 6 for him and in this Iranian innings.
Bahrain has to be mindful that they don't let this game get away from them. Salim Tal can really go on the aggressive and score a lot of runs in a quick succession. Still only 208 runs on the board. That one probably a bit too high to be given out. And Salim Tal looking fluent at the moment. 58 for 3 in 8.1 runs. They're definitely on the mark in terms of the required run rate. Wickets have fallen down, but on the mark in terms of the required run rate. And if they can keep it up like this, Iran, they could really upset this Bahraini side. So they will be looking for wickets. And on this instance, once again, played upish. The slow outfield here at UKM. Once again, that delivery just stopping into the ground and not able to go away to the boundary for 4 there. Salim will feel a little bit disappointed about that one, but on that instance, still able to get 2 runs, Salim Tal. Or they weren't able to come back for the second, just the one on that occasion then.
Beautifully picked once again, pitched right up, this time offering the full face Salim Tal, hitting straight back, and the long on fielder does well, but that's poor running. That should have been a comfortable 2. Another appeal, half-hearted. I think it took the inside edge on the way. Would definitely like to see spin being introduced here, Umair. I think they have been fairly comfortable against the Pacers, especially with Anas tiring, sending in his fifth over. We should be seeing change of pace, spin being introduced into the attack. Well pitched up delivery, stroked straight to point. Adil, the fielder for Bahrain, no run on that occasion. As we can virtually see Anas tiring out a little bit, the way he's running in and the way he's approaching the stumps. He's been bowling a terrific spell here onto his fifth over. Well pitched up delivery. That's the end of the ninth over. Iran 59 for the loss of 3 wickets. Salim Tal is really growing in confidence here. What a lovely pickup shot that was in the previous over. Effortlessly clipped, using the pace of the ball, and carried all the way over the fence to the fine leg boundary. It's extremely good batting by Salim Tal and Dadraman Raisi, the Iranian captain, offering him support. And from Iran's perspective, this partnership has to be going on and on. Muhammad Ali continuing his second over. And he will be bowling to Salim Tal. Bowler handing over his towel to the mid-on fielder. It's taking a little while for him to start the over. The 10th over is underway. Muhammad Ali running in to Salim Tal. Keeping it just short of length. Well negotiated by Salim. He's been extremely selective and that's a good thing from Iran's perspective. He's not going after or swinging at everything, but he's looked to pick the ones in his slot. That's sensible batting from Salim Tal, the mainstay in this Iranian team, and they need him to keep going in this run chase. In some disturbance, and Muhammad Ali stopped halfway in his run up, comes in for the second delivery of the 10th over. Played on a miss, paid off a casual shot from Salim Tal, and a rare beaten, who otherwise has been really, really sensible today. His captain Dadraman Raisi, the non-striker, having a word and asking him to tighten up a bit, rightly so. Again, excellent length this. Very well negotiated by Salim Tal. Watching it coming onto him, playing it right under his head. Total control of that one. This has been a sensible batting show so far by Salim Tal. Iran are having a very, very healthy run rate here. It's over 6 runs, 6.21 to be precise. Pitched up, consciously nudged to third man for a single. He's rotating the strike well as well, Salim. Not only just looking for the big ones, but he's being sensible in taking the singles. That brings Dadraman Raisi on strike. Muhammad Ali. Half-hearted appeal there. Play and a miss. Ball pitched right up. The umpire not interested whatsoever. Dadraman Raisi has a huge responsibility, the captain, to give Salim Tal company and to build this partnership for Iran. While Bahrain will look to break this partnership. Dot ball to end the over. 10 overs gone. Iran or 60 for the loss of 3 wickets. We see a change in bowling coming up. We saw Anas, the most successful Bahrain bowler, a bit tired after sending in 5 overs. We are in the 11th over of the innings, and I think it's going to be spin being introduced. Sai Sarthak, the left arm spinner, being introduced into the attack. Had a decent outing with the bat earlier today, but he missed a well-deserved 50 by 1 run. Good to see the slip in place. They're still searching for that 4th wicket, while Dadraman Raisi and Salim Tal putting a nice little partnership for Iran. Salim Tal particularly has been very impressive so far. Change of pace. Let's see how that's going to work for Team Bahrain. 11th over underway, and Sai Sarthak starts off with a short ball, goes on to the back foot, straight to the fielder. We're talking about the importance of spinners hitting the right lengths, getting the batter onto the front foot. Once again, off to the back foot. Dot balls are something that can help put some pressure on these batters here. That's a much better delivery. Flighted, pitch slightly up. Salim Tal very watchful on that. Dad Rahman having a quick word with his partner. We're telling him to take his time, as this is a new bowler being introduced. Well pitched up delivery, driven beautifully by Salim Tal for a comfortable single to the long off region. Very well bowled and equally well played on that occasion. Good cricket all around. This time with Dad Rahman Raisi lunging onto his front foot, timing it nicely down the ground. That's the way to go about it. Keep the scoreboard ticking, get the 1s and 2s, and when you get a loose ball, dispatch it away for a 4 or 6. Right now the Iranian batter is doing it nicely. Shot! Pulls it straight to the mid-wicket fielder. Shashank Shukla making no mistake. Disappointing end for Salim Tal's innings. Watch the replay here. That was a short ball. Looking to hit it over, not getting enough. A well-judged catch in the boundary line by Shashank Shukla, and Bahrain breakthrough gets the crucial wicket of Salim Tal. Iran or 62 for the loss of 4 wickets. Disappointing end that for Salim Tal. He was looking so good. Short ball, not getting the desired connection. Wanted to hit it over the fence, but managing to find the fielder on the boundary line. Shashank Shukla judging it to perfection. Successful over this for Sai. The bowling change has worked for Bahrain. Iran have lost their fourth wicket and a very crucial one. Salim Tal looking so good. You see another change in bowling. Spin being introduced from both sides. Shashank Shukla, the left arm spinner, being introduced into the attack. He had picked up 5 wickets for Bahrain in the opening game against Saudi Arabia. Iran have their task cut out now. They need a big partnership, at least a 50-60 run partnership to begin with. And a lot depends on Dad Rahman Raisi. The new batter in Zaid Raisi at the crease for the fall of Salim Tal's wicket. Slip, point, sweeper covers, extra cover, long off, mid on, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket, and a deep square leg the field for Shashank. Starts off well, excellent airspeed and a good length, drawing the batter onto that front foot. It's good bowling and good start for Shashank Shukla. Another toss-up delivery, this time a ladle shot, and what we have noticed here at the UKM Oval is that spinners pitching it short gives ample time for the batter to rock back. They have to be consistent in drawing the batter onto the front foot. Arm ball on that occasion, misdirected, easy picking for Dad Rahman. Shashank Shukla, let's watch the replay, drifting it too far onto the leg side. All Dad Rahman had to do was help it on its way using the pace of the ball. Easy boundary for Iran and Dad Rahman Raisi. Much better on that occasion, tossing it up, dragging the batter onto the front foot. I think he should be doing more of this initially. Get his length consistently right and line and then go for the arm ball. Another toss-up delivery, driven elegantly to the long off for a comfortable single. This is sensible batting from Dad Rahman Raisi, keeping the scoreboard ticking after that boundary earlier in the over. That's a much better delivery to finish the over. First over for Shashank and 12th of the innings. Iran are now 67 for the loss of 4 wickets. Sai Sarthak started off by picking up a very crucial wicket. Last over of Salim Tal. Looked to go over the mid-wicket field boundary, but managing to give a catch, and a well-judged catch taken on that occasion by Shashank Shukla. Iran 67 for 4. And Sai continuing his spell after his successful over.
Yeah, I was just out there, Sunil, and strong winds all of a sudden at this ground. Single picked up on that occasion. Dad Rahman and Zaid Raisi out there at the moment, and they'll have their work cut out for them to come away victorious in this game. If Iran can just keep wickets in hand, they can win this game, because you got to think that the way for Bahrain to win this match will be to pick up 10 wickets. Still only 207 on the board. Plenty of time for Iran to go ahead and get those runs. As long as they can keep wickets in hand. Played away beautifully once again by Dad Rahman, beating the infield, but the fielder deep in the covers, the sweeper is going to cut that one off. Another single on that occasion. Dad Rahman and Zaid out there for Iran. Sai Sarthak picking up a wicket in his previous over, continuing here for his second. And that's going to be the end of the 13th over. So 13 overs now gone, and Iran 70 for 4. And with that, the umpires are going to call for drinks. Stay tuned with us. We'll be back right shortly.
Welcome back after the first drinks break of this Iranian run chase. Iran are 70 for the loss of 4 wickets, 13 overs being sent in by Bahrain. Anas, the medium pacer, picking up 3 wickets, and Sai Sarthak, the left-arm spinner, picked up 1 in his very first over to bowl the 14th over. It's Shashank Shukla, the other left arm spinner, continuing his spell. Salim Tal was looking so good for Bahrain, and earlier Amar Khorsan were keeping it exciting. But for now, the Iranians have a repair work to do in terms of building a partnership here.
Yeah, absolutely. And it will come down to these two to get the runs for Iran.
Good to see the turn and bounce for Shashank. Again, coming back to this pitch, it's been amazing. It's such a neutral pitch that everybody has enjoyed, whether the pacers or the batters or the spinners. They've all had something for them. Nicely tossed up, but equally well driven on that occasion.
Yeah, a little bit of everything for batters, bowlers, and spinners, pacers, everyone getting something out of this pitch. Great facility here at the UKM Oval.
Shashank Shukla's airspeed has been much better this over. Earlier we saw he tried the arm ball, straying away on his line, conceding an easy boundary. Now he's realized he's trying to pitch it up and trying to get the batter onto that front foot. Finds the edge to the wide of slip. Point fielder in the run chase. They sprint back hard for the second, and that's good running. It's good running by Zaid Raisi and Dadraman Raisi. Earlier we saw Salim Tal missing a couple of easy runs and Amer as well. This time, these two are good athletes, managing to sprint back for the second. Another tossed up delivery just outside the off thumb. Zaid Raisi, the new batter on strike. Tad Rahman has spent some time in the wicket, scoring 17 in the 25 deliveries that he has faced. Well tossed up again, beating the outside edge. Missed by the keeper as well, but no appeal done. That brings the end of the 14th over. Iran or 73 for the loss of 4 wickets. This is an extremely important partnership for Iran, especially the captain Dadraman Raisi at the crease, looking to build an innings. Meanwhile, Sai Sarthak continues his third over. He did pick up a wicket, and a very, very important wicket of Salim Tal.
These two out there trying to build a partnership for their team. Iran, they're going to be relying on these two to get the bulk of their runs to have any chance to win this game. And you do feel if they can stay out there for 50 overs, Iran, they'll have a good chance. Bahrain still needs to pick up 10 wickets to win this game, I believe, because the score still on the lower side, and this time played away beautifully. A covered drive on that instance. The long off fielder running around to sweep that one, and just a single picked up on that occasion.
Interesting to see both Sai and Shashank giving it a lot of air and drawing the batters onto the front foot. This time the batter not ready, pulling himself out. Both Sai and Shashank, the left arm spinners, looking to bowl slower through the air and trying to get the batter onto the front foot. It's a sensible strategy. Again, short of length. The batter had enough time to drive, but no run on that occasion. Another short ball. Punched, looking for the second. No, they're content with the single. This is good batting from Zaid Raisi on that occasion. Lunging onto the back foot, punching it to the deep cover region for a comfortable single. Again, a bit short in length. We're talking about this on this pitch. You bowl short as a spinner, the batter has enough time to go back and punish you. Got to keep the length up. Once again, a short delivery. Beautifully punched off the back foot. This time it's Tad Rahman Raisi. Nicely rotating the strike. 15 overs gone. Iran 76 for the loss of 4 wickets. It's extremely important for spinners. Their length is the key. You need to draw the batter onto the front foot more often than not. Shashank tried doing that in the previous over. Did beat the outside edge on a couple of occasions. But you need to be consistent. Keep pegging and keep building the pressure on the batters. Pretty standard field this for Shashank. Slip, point, extra cover, sweeper cover, long off, mid on, deep mid wicket. He pushes the mid on to long on. Has a short mid wicket. Interestingly, brings the square leg into the 30 yards. It's a 5-4 field. Another excellent delivery, but nudged in the gaps. Sensible batting this by Iran. Once again, Shashank Shukla is trying to pitch the ball up, get the batter onto the front foot. Good single on that occasion by Dad Rahman Raisi. Another field change for the new batter Zaid Raisi. The square leg comes to another cover, so you have a cover, extra cover, and also a sweeper point.
Massive gap behind square on the leg side being presented. We see no fine leg fielder, no square leg fielder, and nobody in the third man as well. So a huge area that has been presented to Iran to get some runs. You see the
comfortable single, no fielder out there. Wrong line from Shashank. Drifting the ball into the right hander is not a good idea when you don't have a square leg or a short fine leg. Hitting onto wide of the crease on that occasion and sliding it into the right hander. This time a much better delivery. Staying closer to the stumps, drawing the batter onto the front foot on offside. That's the way to build pressure. What is good to see is Dad Rahman Raisi's temperament today. He's been as cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, both Dad Rahman and Zaid looking to build a partnership out there. If these two can string a partnership together, Iran will be right in this game, I feel.
Another excellent delivery to end the over. 16 overs gone. Iran 78 for the loss of 4 wickets. And we see a change in bowling again from Bahrain. Sai Sarthak was slightly on the shorter length last over. It's been given a break. And Mohammad Adil, the leg spinner, being brought into the attack. That's an interesting change.
Yeah, maybe trying to make things happen over here, Bahrain. They don't want to give it to the Iranians too easily to build a partnership. They don't want to make it too easy for them to build a partnership. So just to keep them guessing, maybe a change here.
Starts off with a wide. How many times have we seen this since morning today? Many of the bowlers erroring in line. There's been too many extras from both the sides today, particularly the wide deliveries. Short delivery on that occasion, pulled and a miswheel by the square leg fielder. Just a run though. Not the length that you would like to bowl. Need to pitch that up, draw the batter onto the front foot as a spinner, as we have seen at the UKM Oval. Short ball once again, punched beautifully on the back foot. These are easy pickings for Iran. Tadraman Raisi rotating the strike nicely and keeping the scoreboard ticking. They are looking to stitch a partnership. Zaid Raisi and Dad Rahman Raisi. That's a much better delivery. Takes the outside edge, resulting in a single wide of point, and the fielder losing out his boots in pursuit of that pick up and throw. But this is a much better length. This is the length that spinners should look to bowl. Draw the batter onto that front foot. That is where you have a chance. Substitute fielder there, Rehan, coming in for Basil, who got injured. The batter moves away. Dead ball signal. The slip fielder saying something and the batter got distracted as the bowler came into bowl. Shot once again. Both the team spinners have been little inconsistent with the lengths, pitching it short every now and then. Change in field, mid on, long on comes into mid on, and the square leg goes back to deep square leg. This time, better length, drawing the batter onto the front foot, comfortably driven for a single. Dadraman Raisi is doing it nicely, rotating the strike, keeping the scoreboard ticking, more importantly, keeping his team's hope alive. Excellent length, that excellent delivery to end the over. 17 overs gone. Iran on 83 for the loss of 4 wickets. Good little fight back this from the Iran team after losing 4 wickets. Adraman Raisi and Zaid Raisi doing the damage control. So Shank Shukla continues. Shot again. Ample time for the batter to put the ball in the gap to sweep a cover. Another comfortable single taken.
This has all the makings of a very interesting game. It could go right down to the wire if Iran is able to keep wickets in hand over here.
Played on a miss. That's an excellent delivery. The airspeed was really good, making the batter to come on to the delivery. This is good bowling by Sashank, and Rahman Raisi and Zaid Raisi stitching a partnership. This partnership worth 21 now in 36 deliveries. They have a long way to go to build this innings. A good delivery. Sashank consciously taking pace off the ball, looking to get the batter to come on to the front foot and reach out to the deliveries. This is good strategy. Excellent delivery once again. Very, very well watched by Zaid Raisi. He is in no hurry, looking to build innings with his captain. Excellent over. That's been a good steady stuff from Sashank. One more delivery to end the over. This is good left arm spin bowling. This over by Sashank. Short one drifting onto the pads. Straight to the deep mid wicket fielder for a single. That's the end of the over. 18th over. Iran 85 for the loss of 4 wickets. Adil, the leg spinner, coming on to continue his spell. Saeed Raisi taking a lot of time in building his innings. He's faced 21 deliveries for his 8 runs, while his senior partner and captain, Rahman Raisi, scored 23 of 37 deliveries with 3 fours and a decent strike rate of 62.16. BAHRAIN searching for the 5th wicket, and Iran looking to stitch a partnership here. It's good contest between the bat and ball. And Adil, the leg spinner, continues for BAHRAIN. Pitch right up, driven nicely. Very good fielding of his own bowling by Adil. Good batting by Zaid, timing the ball very well. Another poor delivery, short, tucked away to deep square leg for a single. Spinners need to be consistent with their length, draw the batter onto the front foot, as we have seen at the UKM Oval, that anything short, the batters have enough time. That's an overcompensated delivery. Full pitch, just a single. Iran will like this. The scoreboard ticking gradually and they are rotating the strike. Very good cricket from Iran.
You see once again the rain threatening this game a little bit, the weather changing over here at the UKM Oval. Just now I was down at the boundary line and there was a lot of wind out there as well. Certainly not easy conditions to bat in. This time played down the ground for a single, and we hope the rain stays away because this match has all the makings of a cracker, especially if these two can stay out there. They're going to bring Iran really close to a win over here.
And at the moment, they are doing it nicely, rotating the strike, picking up the singles, and keeping the scoreboard ticking. That's the end of the 19th over. Iran 89 for the loss of 4 wickets. Still have a lot of time in this game.
Yeah, if Iran can just carry on like this, they're going to come very close. 19 overs gone, Iran 89 for 4. 119 runs more required for them to win in 31 overs. So under 4 and over required for Iran, and not a big task in terms of the run rate, but they have lost 4 wickets over here, and that's why these two have to bring Iran as close as possible. Lower order hasn't been able to string runs together for Iran in this tournament, so it comes down to this partnership to get them as close as possible.
It has been Amir Khorsand and Salim Tal at the top of the order for them, doing the major chunk of their scoring. But today, loud appeal, thick outside edge, and Abhinav Girish latches onto it. Lucky dismissal this. Unlucky for Iran. Tadraman Raisi has to depart.
Yeah, disappointment from Dadraman. Thick outside edge and a very good take by the wicketkeeper. Not easy, those ones. Big change in direction after it gets that edge, and the keeper has to exhibit some really quick reflexes to take those ones. On that instance, the keeper making no mistake, and a wonderful take and a wonderful innings. Defense from the captain Dadraman Raisi comes to an end. He was very disappointed to get out over there. You can see the disappointment in his face. He really wanted to see his team over the line, and the new batter Armin Balochi is walking out to bat now.
Big breakthrough this for Team Bahrain. Tadraman Raisi spent a lot of time on, was looking good for a big one, and they picked up this wicket at a really crucial juncture.
So Armin Balochi now out there in the middle. Iran 5 down now for 89 runs. They've lost the main batters that can get them runs. Amir Khorsand, Salim Tal, Salman Niazmand, and now Dadraman Raisi. Zaid Raisi, another commendable all-rounder, obviously still out there. And let's see how Armin Balochi is going to contend with this bowling. He's going to have to stay out there, and he's going to have to play a big knock for his team to come away with a win over here. Iran.
First ball to the new batter, and Shashank Shukla trying an arm ball. The bat had enough time to get bat on ball comfortably. It's not going to be easy for the new batter. Bit of a pressure again, hearing in line. Nicely done this time by Armin Balochi. And a mix up here. He's seeking the second run. But Zaid Raisi not interested on that occasion.
That throw went to the wrong end. A throw at the bowler's end would have had him struggling. On that instance, not able to get the throw down to the right end. And once again, we see for Zaid Balochi, no one really behind at the fine leg area. Third man region is open. No square leg also. So a lot of scoring opportunities behind square on the leg side. But that's the end of the over. 20 overs are now gone. Iran 90 for 5.
Successful over for Shashank, and a big wicket on that one, picking up the Iranian captain Dadraman Raisi.
Yeah, Shashank has been excellent in his 5 overs, picking up a wicket and giving away only 13 runs at an economy rate of 2.6. So really good bowling from Shashank. Impressive slow left armour from Bahrain. And with that, we're going to see Adil continuing with his leg spinners from the other end. On strike will be Armin Balochi, out there to support Zaid Raisi.
Huge responsibility on Armin Baluchi now. Build a partnership with Zaid Raisi. Spun a long way and surprisingly not called a wide by the umpire.
Happy to let that one go to the keeper.
Shot again, punched on the back foot, comfortable single. Armin Balochi is not wasting any time here. He has been picking up 2 singles already. That's a healthy way to bat. Again, outside off thumb. Batter seeking a wide. Not to be the case. This time it's called pitching outside and going further away from the batter.
Tight wide call there by the umpire. Muhammad Adil Haq here. This time on the mark and played away through to the covers region, and a bit of a fumble by the fielder, and that's going to allow Iran to come back for the second run. So sloppy fielding. I know that your team is on the top of the game, but you can't have that kind of lapses in the field at this level, especially when you're young, you're learning. It's very important to exhibit good skills and good technique on that occasion, giving away an extra run.
A much better line. Wazir Ahmed, the medium pacer, the erring fielder on that occasion, conceding that extra run. Shot. Pull back to deep square leg for a single. Wishways the fielder in with the pickup and throw. That's the end of the 21st over. Iran 95 for the loss of 5 wickets. We can see the Bahrain fielders really pushing in between the overs. With a bit of a cloud cover, they wouldn't want to take a chance.
Yeah, we've been very lucky that rain has stayed away from UKM on the large part during this tournament. And we hope we get a full game once here again today as well. We saw rain interruptions at the other locations. Bayu Masoval and Johor saw a few rain interruptions. But luckily, none of the games abandoned or called off due to the rain.
Managed results so far in all the games.
A couple of games they're affected by the Duckworth-Lewis method, but not abandoned completely at least, and that's what we like to see over here.
This time again, slanting it towards the batter, Shashank Shukla, another 4. Very, very well done by Zaid Raisi, not trying to hit the ball hard, using the pace of the ball, putting it in the vacant square fine leg region for an easy boundary.
Finally managing to find that gap in the fine leg region, a huge scoring opportunity over there near the fine leg region, no fielders there. And finally Zaid Raisi picks the gap there with the sweep shot. Shashank once again. I think the plan here from Bahrain is that they want him to play those sweep shots. Maybe it's going to bring in the LBW and bold decisions into play. Not necessarily a bad technique, a bad strategy here from Bahrain. And they've been able to keep the runs down. So good overall display from Bahrain. They've got their opponents 5 down, and they'll really be looking to wrap this game up. They have a strong control on this game at the moment.
It's a nicely tossed up delivery. No run on that occasion. This is the line he should be bowling more often than not. He has a packed offside field. Six on the offside. Pitch stop. Batter going through another missed opportunity for Bahrain. Enticing the batter to take the aerial route. Vishwesh Gurumurthy, the fielder on that occasion, running in on failing to hold on to it. Another miss by Team Bahrain, and that brings the end of the 22nd over. Iran are 101 for the loss of 5 wickets. That should have been the 6th wicket there, Umair. These chances must be taken.
Yeah, they've let quite a few go in this innings. Bahrain haven't been convincing in the field. The Bahrainian team, that was an easy one for sure. Gurumurthy in the deep out there should have done a better effort with that one, and unfortunately for him, not able to hang on that occasion. But what's interesting is that Bahrain wants to attack here. They've gone back to their pacer Anas, who really impressed us early on with his subtle variations, changes in line and length, and experimenting with pace and bounce. So Anas was impressive, and he's back into the attack here, and the job that he's been handed out is to bowl out the lower order and the tail of this Iranian team. And he's gone! Effective straight away. What a bowling change by the captain. That in-swinging delivery, Armin Balochi had no idea.
Brilliant delivery, and what a start to this spell by Anas. Cleaning up the batsman, all ends up. Had no clue whatsoever on that. Terrific start to his second spell, and bagging his 4th wicket is Anas Obaid. Armin, the outgoing batter on that occasion, was too good for him to handle. The new batter in is Sabir Ibrahimpour.
Yeah, Sahir Ibrahimpour has now walked out to bat, and Anas is looking too good at the moment. We know that in-swinging delivery, his natural angle, the in-swinger, and we saw him threaten the top order batters with that as well. And over here, Armin Balochi had no idea. And you got to feel that if Anas can bowl with that same line and length, he's really going to wrap this game one up quickly for Bahrain.
Be interesting to see. Did we see a hint of reverse swing on that occasion?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just going to say that he definitely has that natural angle in, and now with the ball a little bit older, perhaps a little bit of reverse swing beating the batter all ends up on that occasion. I must say that was an incredible delivery to get rid of Armin Balochi. Once again, Anas. And once again with the same delivery. I can tell you, Sunil, this one can be over really quickly if he keeps bowling like that.
Absolutely right on the block hole. The new batter, Sabir Ibrahimpour, did enough to get bat on it. I would like to see a slip in place, Umair. The quality of the spell from Anas. Again, consciously pitching it up. Well negotiated by Sabir. There's a buzz around this over. He's running in hard and seems like picking up a wicket every delivery.
I feel like a short fine leg or a leg slip is probably a better option for him with the angle that he's getting. But over here, persisting without those two fielders, and let's see how Anas does. Once again, a huge appeal, but because of the amount of swing he's generating, it's going to be very difficult for him to get those LBW decisions from the umpire. That one probably straying down leg because of the amount of swing he's generating.
Beating the batter with his pace, and this is excellent rhythm and a treat to watch. A young fast bowler running in and releasing it well. Yesterday, we saw Mohammad Arafat sending in 10 continuous overs for Oman, and what an incredible effort that was. And today, we're seeing another young pacer, Anas Obaid, steaming in. This time the short ball, surprising the batter. Saber Ibrahimipur does well to get away from it, but he is really being tested with some quality bowling by Anas Obaid. Fast bowling is all about rhythm, and you can see Anas, the way he's running in, so rhythmic, looking to pick up a wicket of every single delivery here. Another well directed delivery and well handled by Saber too. That's the end of the successful over from Anas. 23 overs gone. Iran 101 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Yeah, how about that from Anas? 6 overs now gone. Anas 27 for 4. That's his spell so far, and he's been fantastic for the Bahrainian team. A real talent coming out of Bahrain, and definitely one to look out for in the future for Bahrain. So 23 overs are now gone. We're coming up to the halfway mark of this innings. Iran struggling a little bit at 101 for 6. The only way really for Iran over here is to string a few partnerships together. They still don't need too many runs. Only 108 more required. Plenty of time to do it as well. 27 overs. But not enough wickets in hand at the moment for Iran.
It'll be interesting to watch Zaid Raisi's strategy here. Would he like to up the ante a little bit, or is he going to take the game along?
Well, that's the way I like to do it, certainly, Sunil. There's really no point waiting around in this modern era of cricket. If there is a ball there for hitting, you should go for it. You can see that they're presenting him massive scoring opportunities behind square over here. Nobody really there, and if he can improvise a little bit, he'll be able to pick up a lot of runs in that region.
Well, he is quickly running short of partners, and he can only hope that Saber gives him good stand, and nevertheless he has to do the bulk of scoring now.
Once again, improvising, and that's what we've been talking about as open scoring area in that region. Ball's not going to reach the boundary. Not enough power on that one, but picking up 2 on that occasion.
He just heard you, Umair, and did exactly what you wanted him to do. Used the angle of the ball, not trying to hit it hard. Glided it into the vacant fine leg region. That's sensible batting.
And interesting from Bahrain that they're going to persist with this field as well. Perhaps, no, they're going to have a change. They're going to bring a short fine leg finally in. But that leaves the third man region completely vacant now. And this time down to that vacant region. But not enough power on that one. So it'll only be a single. But good batting from Zaid Raisi.
You seem to have some predicting ability, Umair. Told the previous ball about the gaps on the fine leg region, and then this time you mentioned the third man, and that's exactly where the ball went.
Yeah, no, it's just smart batting over here from Zaid Raisi. You have to pick the gaps, and I was surprised that he didn't start doing this earlier, but perhaps now looking to up the ante over here a little bit, as you said, and looking to pick up those gaps. And on this occasion, wonderful delivery from Shashank. How good has he been? That missed by a whisker. You can see from the reaction of the keeper, that must have been really close. So that's the end of the 24th. Iran 104 for 6, and we're in for another exciting over from Anas Obaid.
He is searching for his 5th wicket. The fifer, he's not leaving any stone unturned. You can see the enthusiasm and the rhythm. He wants it, and he wants it really bad.
Yeah, if he bowls the ball that he bowled to Armin Balochi in the last over, if he can bowl a few more of those, I can tell you this game will be over in a jiffy. Anas Ubaid, and a bouncer on this occasion, and a very well directed bouncer, I must add. He struggled with his bounces earlier a little bit, but as a bowler, when you're in your groove, everything is going to go your way. And on that occasion, making the batter duck out of the way of that one, and he bowls with a bit of pace as well, Anas Ubaid. And now let's see how he switches it up. He's got the batter on the back foot. This is wonderful bowling, and goes for that fuller option. What I've found really impressive about Anas Ubaid is he's a real thinking bowler. You've worked with this team and you've talked about his attitude earlier on. What a talent.
Absolutely, and took everyone by surprise, including us. We didn't expect the first ball bouncer. He charged in, and that was extremely well directed. Could have rattled the batter.
Once again, this is absolutely wonderful bowling display from Anas Ubaidi. Zaid Raisi, he's been out there for a while, up to the mark. It'll be interesting to see Anas Ubaid bowl to the new batter, because Zaid has been there for a while. He's settled on the crease, but he could really rattle Sabir Ibrahimpur over here.
A no ball signal, that free hit offered to the batter.
Trying slow ball variation perhaps, but mishandling the release of that one, and on that occasion the umpire is going to signal a no ball for height, but it didn't look that high from here, but umpire nevertheless giving it to the Iran team, and a free hit now coming up, and let's see how Zaid Raisi contends with this free hit. Anas to Zayed for a free hit, and what a ball there! And he fell on his thumbs, but you can't be out hit wicket. You can't be out hit wicket of a free hit. What a delivery that was! An absolute peach of a bouncer. What an option on the free hit.
That really surprised Zaidi again. Zaid Raisi. This is quick bowling from Anas following the batter. Bit of a drama on that delivery.
He fell onto his thumbs. Of course, you can't be out hit wicket of a free hit. But what a ball that was from Anas Ubaid. Once again, bouncer on this occasion, and it's going to be signaled a wide on this occasion by the umpire. And he's also signaling the one for the over on that occasion, and I think there have been a few on this occasion. So he's been in this over, so he's been lucky to get away with that. Only that one being signaled the first bouncer of the over. But I must say, there has been some exceptional fast bowling talent on display in this tournament. It's good to see so many pacers coming through the ranks in each country, and Anas Ubaid over here, what a bowler he is. And on this occasion, played away.
This time a rare loose ball pitching up and onto the legs. Very well capitalized by Zaid Raisi. Flicks it comfortably in front for a 2. Much needed runs those. Yeah, he has been pepping at the batters with short deliveries, especially in his second spell.
And looking for his 5th wicket here, Anas Ubaidi. 4 for 31 in his 6.5 so far. Anas once again. And a dot ball to end the over. So 25 overs now gone. Iran 108 for 6. We are halfway on the halfway mark of this innings. Another 25 overs to come. Iran need exactly 100 runs to win this game. This game by no means over. Iran are still very much in this game, and you got to feel as long as Zaid Raisi is out there, Iran is in with a shout.
As we see in the end of that over, little bit of an eye-to-eye contact between Anas and Zaid Raisi.
Yeah, fast bowlers, they play the game with the heart on their sleeve. A lot of emotions on display from fast bowlers. We saw Muhammad Arafat yesterday from Oman. What a talent. A lot of pace. We saw a couple of pacers from Nepal, Akash Chand and Hemant. Extreme pace on display from Nepal as well. So each team so far having displaying good pace talent. I remember Hong Kong also have a tall pacer, Daniel Mapp. So some real good pace talent on display in this tournament.
While Shashank continuing his spell, searching for his second wicket. Tossed up delivery on that occasion, not carrying to the short extra cover. Fielder who's on the catching position.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they continue with Anas Obed, because they definitely should. He is looking real threatening, and what a catch! What an absolute blunder against the run of play over here. BAHRAIN have got the breakthrough.
Sai Sarthak, I think it is the fielder in slip. What a screamer that was.
Shashank picking up his second wicket. That's the back of Sabir Ibrahimipur. And what a catch that was. It looked like a blinder from up here in the commentary box.
Sensational fielding effort this from BAHRAIN and Sai Sarthak.
The new batter walking out, Arsalan Sheikhi.
Much needed breakthrough this, and BAHRAIN now need only 3 wickets to wrap up this innings.
Yeah, the lower order, the tail end of this Iranian lineup already exposed. Zaid Raisi is still out there, but we have seen that the Iranian lower order has found it really difficult to stay out there. Haven't been amongst the runs at all, and I think they will be trying to match up the new batter Sheikhi with Anas Obed in next over, because you got to feel Anas Obed has just too much quality for the lower order of this Iranian side.
Yes, Zaid Raisi, the lone warrior now for Iran. But credit to them, being a minnows coming into this tournament, they have certainly displayed excellent character and fighting abilities, Umair.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Iran have played this game wonderfully. They have impressed us all. The dedication with which they play this game is just wonderful to see from Iran. They never give up, not until the last moment. We saw against Saudi Arabia, almost managing to pull an upset. They had the Saudi Arabians frustrated. You could see the captain really frustrated there the other day, and they just kept on coming at them. Even at 91 for none, they didn't give up in defending only 139. So full marks to the Iranian side. And at the presentation ceremony, their captain said that give us 1 or 2 years, and you'll see us coming to these tournaments with a lot of strength.
And now BAHRAIN team really pushing in between the overs. Why not? When you are in rhythm and when you are picking up wickets, you rightly need to rush between the overs and finish it up as early as possible.
Yeah, Anas Obed once again. And for Iran's sake, they'll be hoping that Anas bowls as many balls to Zaid Raisi as possible, because he's going to look very threatening against Arsalan Sheikhi.
Searching for his 5th wicket is Anas. I'm sure he's going to go all out in getting it.
Yeah, 5 for always a big achievement for a bowler. Anas once again, and that time down the leg side, the keeper missing that one, but an excellent effort by the fielder in the fine leg to prevent that going to the boundary, saving 2 runs for his side. Certainly a wide signal by the umpire, and the batting team crossing over for 2 runs. So they'll go down as 3 wides in the scoreboard for Iran.
Fielder at fine leg, Vishwesh Gurumurthy, doing well on that occasion, saving a certain boundary that was speeding away finer.
Once again, down the leg side, so wide. So Ubaid, he looked very impressive when he came back for his second spell, but we've talked about this. It can get really tough on a fast bowler to bowl long spells. Missing his line on a couple of occasions over here. Possibly the case of a little bit low on the gas, but let's see how he comes back from that. Anas Ubaid once again. And this time, finding his line, Anas Ubaid, and looking threatening straight away.
Beating the outside edge. I think he's getting a little bit carried away, seeking a wicket from every ball, and obviously that's not going to happen. And he has to remember how he picked up all these 4 overs by building up the right channels, right areas.
Anas Ubaid trying to search for that short one on that occasion. Anas Ubaid, they will really be hoping, the Bahraini team, that Anas Ubaid gets to bowl a few deliveries at Arsalan Sheikhi over here. That's the matchup that they would be hoping for. At the moment, Zaid Raisi content to just see him off.
That's an excellent idea, Umair, to probably give a single and attack the new batter.
Zaid Raisi over here, very content and looking comfortable in defending and playing Anas Ubaid. Full marks to Zaid Raisi as well, because Anas is a tough bowler to contend with. Lots of pace on offer. Once again, Anas, a short one this time round, but Zaid Raisi is a tall man, just rocking back onto his back foot and defending that one once again. So it's been an excellent over so far. Runs really not given away, but Anas Ubaid searching for his 5th wicket at the moment. He's picked up 4 already. And what a great opportunity it is for him to get a 5-fer. Anas once again. And on that time, dot ball to end the over. Rather, one more ball to come still. So Anas has another chance over here. Still at Zaid Raisi. No runs scored off the bat in this over. There was a couple of wides to start off with. And there's a huge appeal on this instant. The umpire not agreeing with Anas on that occasion. Perhaps straying down leg. It's the angle that he presents as shaping into the right-hander. But the umpire saying that that one would have probably gone down leg. So 27 overs are now gone. Iran 112 for 7. And we are going to possibly see a bowling change over here. Shashank Shukla rather is going to continue with the ball over here. So Shashank, he's been impressive with the ball. Dot ball to start off with for Shashank. Runs difficult to come by. Shashank now into his 8th over, and on that instance, slightly down onto his legs, and the batter accepting the invitation and playing it to that vacant fine leg area for a 4.
This is not the first time we are seeing boundaries being given on that region. Shashank angling it way too much into the right-hander and not taking a protection there, resulting in a couple of boundaries.
Now we see a change in field. They're going to move a fielder into that fine leg region, inside the boundary line, a few yards inside the boundary line, that fine leg fielder for Shashank.
He is into his 9th over. He's picked up 2 wickets. They supported Anas very well. Arsalan Sheikhi has looked good. He's determined to give a partnership stand to Zaidi Raisi.
Bahrain haven't been able to find the right matchup over here. Arsalan Sheikhi and happy to play off Shashank on this occasion, and the bulk of Anas Ubaid's over being played by Zaid Raisi, the set batsman. On that instant, the ball down the leg side for another wide, and Bahrain would like Anas Ubaid to be bowling at the tail enders. That's what's going to create chances for dismissals, but not to be. And now
Be interesting to see if Anas is going to continue his spell, or are we going to see a change in bowling?
he looked a little bit out of gas in the previous over, Anas. Having a chat with his captain right now, Anas. They might be going for a change in bowling. Yes, they are.
Muhammad Ali being reintroduced. Bowled one change early on from the opposite end, being brought back to break this partnership.
One of the 3 pacers in this Bahrain lineup, Muhammad Ali.
In fact, they have a couple of more as well. Vishwesh Gurumurthy is a new ball bowler, and the opening batter, Ayan, Anas's twin brother, bowls medium pace as well. So they have many medium pace options today.
Muhammad Ali. Muhammad bowling to Zaid Raisi again. Nice, tall, fast bowler from Bahrain, Muhammad Ali, with a very, very nice, repeatable bowling action. Muhammad Ali, solid technique, good bowler, wicketless at the moment, into his 3rd over, but he's only given away 7 runs, been very economical, been very difficult to score of. So, a good talent here from Bahrain, Muhammad Ali.
That's a quick one. Getting the batter onto his knees. Attempted bouncer.
What a bouncer that was. Excellent bowling here. And you can see that the Iranian team has struggled dealing with those bouncers, mainly choosing to get out of the way of most of the bouncers bowled at them. Once again, Muhammad Ali And that was a quick delivery. It's going to be signaled wide down the leg side, and perhaps because he was trying to bend his back and generate an extra bit of pace, because we could tell from here in the commentary box that one traveled like a bullet straight into the hands of the keeper.
Brilliant take that by Abhinav Girish, the wicketkeeper, diving to his left. That ball was flying. It's a much better line on that occasion. Muhammad Ali has struggled a little bit with his rhythm and run up, I must say. Otherwise, he's someone who could bowl much quicker than what we are seeing him do at the moment. Another bouncer attempt, way too high, no hesitation for the umpires to signal a wide, and also the first bouncer of the over. You can get the feeling that they are a little bit overdoing the short stuff, because at max you're going to scare the batter, and it's very difficult unless and until the batter is going for the pull or hook shot to get a wicket. Instead, they should look to pitch it up and get the wicket. Much like that, beating the outside edge, loud appeal, but the umpire is unmoved.
The keeper was convinced that there was an edge on that occasion. The bowler, not so much. I think it's very important I find it's very important for bowlers to support their keepers in the appeal. Sometimes when you're through your follow through, you might not necessarily see those very thin ones that don't really make a noise. In the past, anytime I was on the field, anywhere on the field, if I saw the keeper go up, I'll be up, backing your keeper fully in that appeal. And the keeper was very interested on that occasion, almost certain that it hit some part of the edge. But the bowler, the tall, fast bowler, Muhammad Ali, not so much.
That's the end of the 29th over. Iran are 120 for the loss of 7 wickets. One thing commendable about this Iran team, Umair, is they never seem to give up. We saw that the way they pulled back the Nepali batters, bowling them out, not allowing them to go on to play the 50 overs, was a terrific achievement to begin with. And when they came on to bat against Saudi, they were determined and they batted over 40 overs, which is commendable. And as you rightly pointed out earlier, in their run chase, they started picking up wickets towards the end and made it difficult for the Saudi team. They never seem to be worrying about the result, but they're always focusing on the process and giving their best.
Yeah, they don't give up until the last moment. Very well said there. We've seen that from them. They've played all their 3 games here at the UKM Oval, and they have been impressive in every single one of them. Despite the fact that they've ended up on the losing side on each occasion and not looking favorites today either. The determination, obviously, of the Iranian team is commendable, and not to mention that they probably don't play as much cricket around the year as some of these other teams. Cricket, not a very popular sport in Iran, obviously a sport that is coming up now, and that's why tournaments like this, the ACC Under 19 Premier Cup, extremely important to bring teams like Iran onto a level playing field with some of these other associate nations.
Yeah, this has been a fabulous opportunity. Thanks to ACC for getting 16 teams from the region to compete in the ACC Men's Under 19 2023 Cup in Malaysia. Don't forget the Malaysian Cricket Association. They have been a great host, excellent cricket facilities, and every participating country are enjoying themselves here.
Yeah, a lot of credit goes to the Malaysian Cricket Association for organizing this tournament. A lot of cricket going on in Malaysia now. Malaysian cricket team also rising through the ranks, improving by the day, and Malaysian Cricket Board grabbing opportunities like this to host this wonderful tournament out here. The qualifier for the Under 19 Asia Cup to be held in Pakistan later this year. So that's the end of 30 overs. Iran 119 for 7, and good job Iran mounting back a bit of a defense over here. Iran only need 89 runs in the remaining 20 overs. Just over 4 runs and over required. But the issue that they're facing is that they don't have too many wickets in hand.
Yeah, they have left far too many, 7 down in fact. And Shashank Shukla ends his spell, 10 overs, picking up 2 wickets. What I would have liked to see him was a bit of a variation, trying to go cutting across as a left arm spinner. He was just bowling around the stumps, and he did that the entire 10 overs. He could have gone across and created a different angle, but nevertheless, a very good spell of 10 overs by Shashank Shukla. Edge this time, a casual effort by the mid-wicket fielder. How close or how far was that to the fielder? That'll be interesting to see. Zaid Raisi, the batter, having a bit of a concentration lapse, looking to play across, taking the leading edge, and lucky for him, stayed slightly away from the fielder.
Zaid Raisi really putting the anchor down over here. 60 balls, 24, trying 61 rather, and trying to mount a comeback for his team. Just been out of partners, and on this occasion, that one's gonna run away for 4. Umpire signaling runs, so that means there was a bit of bat involved on that occasion once again. We have a look at the replay. Yes, certainly bat. That was inside edge, just missing the stumps as well by a whisker, and 4 runs on that occasion.
Lucky 4 runs that. Very good delivery. Doing a bit, jagging back into the batter, only to find the inside edge for a boundary. But it doesn't matter for Iran as long as the runs are coming. In this situation, using the pace of the ball, nudging it to the left off point, comfortable single. Zaid Raisi, you have to give credit to him, Umair. Wickets have been falling around him, but he is holding fort, trying to take this game as deep as possible.
Yeah, he really is mounting a comeback here for his nation, Iran. You can see there's so much determination in these Iranian kids. They really want to win, matched against much stronger oppositions. They've really given it their best, every single one of them. So commendable effort from Iran. And Zaid Raisi, Dadman Raisi, Amir Khorsan, Salman Niazman, Saman Sheikhi, and Salim Tal. These boys have just been exceptional for Nepal. For Iran, pardon me.
Full toss, gets the treatment. 4 runs this. Expensive over for Mohammad Ali and Bahrain. This time, it's Arsalan Sheikhi using the pace of the ball, gliding it comfortably for a 4 behind the offside square. Much needed runs this for Iran.
Yeah, absolutely. A good over here for Iran. This is why I said that you can't really get the game, let the game get away from you. Bahrain, Muhammad Ali, a little bit expensive in this over. Final ball. And that one nicely shaping away from the right and beating the outside edge. And that is the end of the 31st. So 31 overs now gone. Iran 128 for 7.
This is what happens when you look to build a partnership. There were some quiet overs. The batters are determined to hang in there, and you do see those 8 runs, 10 runs, 12 runs over coming every once in a while. That's how the game goes.
So 80 runs now needed for Iran to win this game, batting second over here. and they have 19 overs to do so. So just over 4 runs required, just about 4 runs required, and over every over. And if they can keep wickets in hand, they're in with a shout over here. It's very important that Zaid Raisi stays out there, and then very importantly, Arsalan Sheikh provides him some support. So bowling change here.
Vishwesh Gurumurthy being brought into the attack for the first time in this game. Sashank completing his 10-over spell, giving away just 27 runs and picking up 2 crucial wickets. But we see a medium pace change being introduced.
Yeah, this is good captaincy by the Bahrain captain, a bowler that we haven't seen this innings yet. So a surprise element maybe for the Iranian side. And let's see how Gurumurthy goes about over here.
Starts off very well outside the off stump, beating the outside edge. That's a good ball first up.
Yeah, he looks like a solid right arm pacer, Gurumurthy. Very nice, repeatable bowling action. He's got a bit of height on him. A tall pacer. Exciting prospect for Bahrain, and let's see if he can do the job for his country right now. He needs to pick up a couple of wickets.
Takes the leading edge, does not carry to the mid-on fielder.
The leading edge not carrying to the fielder, and then there was a run-out opportunity. The striker trying to go for a run over there, and that was the striker's call. The non-striker really not responding. So a bit of a poor running between the wickets there. Another run-out chance that was created, but safe on that occasion. Iran once again got away from it. I must say, Sunil, if Iran win this game today, Bahrain will have nobody but to blame themselves. That was a tough run-out opportunity. But earlier today, we saw a lot of catches being dropped, a couple of run-out opportunities gone begging. So if Bahrain doesn't seal the deal today and Iran is somehow able to upset them, they will have no one but themselves to blame. So Vishwesh Gurumurthy once again.
I think Zaid Raisi here needs to calm down a bit after the top edge. Even the previous over of Mohammad Ali, there was a top edge, fell short of the fielder at short mid wicket, and this time Vishwesh is bowling another leading edge, not carrying to mid on, and I think he should look to calm down and bat a little more straighter.
Beating the outside edge this time, Gurumurthy, great ball to beat the outside edge of the batter. Yeah, you're right, Sunil. The responsibility is on his shoulder to take his team across the line over here today, and he's going to have to stay out till the end for Iran to come away victorious. I must say, Bahrain still has to pick up 10 wickets if they want to win this game. Otherwise, Iran will be looking like favourites, and Gurumurthy, once again, this time edged away to the third man region for another single. So that's going to be the end of the 32nd, and it looks like the umpires are going to call for a drink. So stay tuned. This game will enter its final phase right after this break.
Welcome back after the break. This Iranian run chase. 32 overs gone. Iran are 129 for 7. 79 more runs. And for Bahrain, they need 3 more wickets to wrap up this Iranian innings. Zaid Raisi has been extremely competitive, working hard for his 30 of 69 balls. More importantly, still out there fighting it out for his team and well supported by Arsalan Sheikhi, who's on 8 of 18 deliveries. They still have some time to take this game deeper and deeper, Umair. Muhammad Ali continuing his spell, conceded 2 boundaries in the previous over.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see them continue with Muhammad Ali. He went for a few runs, and that should have given Zaid Raisi confidence that he can take him on once again over here. Let's see how this over goes. But more importantly, play continuing after a bit of an interval, and we always see wickets fall after intervals against the run of play. And let's see if Muhammad Ali can do the job over here for his team.
Attempted Yorker, first ball of his 5th over. Yes, you're right, Umaid. The batters have to reset and refocus after a break or any intervention. It's a 1-ball game for the batters and you cannot afford any lapse in concentration. Shot, trying to cut, huge appeal and given in. Exactly what we discussed after the break. Lapse in concentration. Zaid Raisi, let's have a look at the replay. Short ball, trying to glide it to third man, getting the edge and not even bothered looking at the umpire, walked right away.
A very casual effort there, and that's what a break can do to you. You said it correctly, Sunil. Lapse in concentration for the batter, playing a very casual shot in the end, and as a result, losing his wicket.
Ismail Bejarehi, the next batter onto the crease at number 10 for Iran. But what a good innings this was from Zaid Raisi. Extremely committed and a fighting knock for his team. Unfortunately, had to end soon after the second drinks break.
Ismail Bejarehi now out there for his team, and this game looking a little bit beyond Iran after they've lost Zaid, the last defense, and these 2 batters, and the number 11 batter Hanzale is going to have to play it out of their skins to now win this game for their country. Pace on offer from Muhammad Ali, but missing his mark down the leg side and way down the leg side for a wide.
Good take that by the wicketkeeper Abhinav Girish. Yes, Muhammad Ali is extremely excited after picking up that all-important wicket of Zaid Raisi. He's charging in.
It'll be interesting to see if they go back to Anas Ubaid, who's got 4 wickets today. A perfect opportunity for him to get a 5 for now. Ali once again.
Straying on to the leg side. We'll wait for the umpire signal. So leg by or off the bat. Leg bys it is. The umpire signals leg by. Yes, Muhammad Ali getting a little excited and drifting the ball onto the right-handed batter's pads. Definitely charged up after that first wicket, and what an important wicket that was for Bahrain. Pitched up and driven nicely by Ismail. That was a solid defensive shot from Ismail. Would give him a lot of confidence, offering the full face of the bat on that occasion. Muhammad Ali looking to pitch the ball up trying to find the bat and pad gap. This time a just shot takes the outside edge. Not in control of that one. Ismail Bejarachi nevertheless off the mark with that single. Muhammad Ali and Bahrain wouldn't mind that. Excellent delivery, that right in target, and good way to finish the over. End of the 33rd over, Iran are 131 for the loss of 8 wickets. Arsalan Sheikhi is giving good company to Zaid Raisi, the senior partner then, who got dismissed the earlier over, and now it will be interesting to see how Sheikhi is going to manage it. He has a new number 10 partner in Ismail Bejar Zehi. Meanwhile, Vishwesh Gurumurthy continuing his second over for Bahrain. Excellent delivery and equally well handled.
Gurumurthy has an exceptional opportunity over here to get a wicket to his name as well. Missed out with the bat today. Would be looking to pick up a wicket here, bowling to tail end batters.
He is a hard-working pacer, Vishwesh. Played and a miss. How close was that to the outside edge? Good clean gather for the keeper, Girish. Abhinav Girish. Bahrain searching for the 9th wicket, while Iran holding 4th. Takes the outside edge. Comfortable single to third man. I wonder why there's no slip fielder. You are the opponent are 8 down and you have 2 new batters, relatively 2 new batters at the crease. Definitely as a pacer should insist on having a slip, at least to play on the batter's mind. They do have a strong offside field. Third man point covers extra cover mid-off, but no catching in terms of slip. You have a mid-on, short mid-wicket, deep square leg and a deep fine leg. Wonder if they are going to try the bouncer ploy. Vishwesh running in. Again the outside edge, thickish outside edge, second of the over, goes straight to third man for an easy single. I think they should consider having a wide slip. If the line is slightly outside off stump, it's not going to come to first or second slip, maybe a third slip would do the trick, and that's exactly what they're doing now. Finally, we see a fielder being moved to slip, and earlier today, Sai took an incredible catch off Sashank in the slip cordon.
Yeah, absolutely. Good effort there in the slip cordon, and Gurumurthy this time pulling out of his run up.
With both the end pacers operating, it's quite a bit of time taken in between the overs, but Bahrain wouldn't mind it at the moment because all they need is 2 wickets to finish this game.
Yeah, and they are slightly one or maybe two overs behind the rate as well at the moment, Bahrain, because as you mentioned, the Pacers, especially in operation, and then a couple of delays there as well. So that's the end of the over from Gurumurti. That's his second. He's given away three, no wickets for him at the moment. And we're going to see Anas once again. So he's the guy. He's got four. He'll be looking for his fifth over here.
And Bahrain would be hoping that he could finish things off by picking up his fifer as well.
Yeah, that'll be a nice way to end the tournament over here for Anas. Of course, not successful Bahrain in terms of the results in this tournament, but they'll be looking to take back positives in this game. A couple of their batters got some runs earlier today as well, and then wickets over here for their pacers, and more specifically Anas Ubaid. So Anas up to the mark on that occasion.
He has been extremely good today, running in with effortless ease, very rhythmic, and picked up four important wickets that rattled the Iranian batting order.
Yeah, absolutely. Anas has been wonderful, and he's trying to find that line which makes him a dangerous bowler. He's able to get that shape into the right hander. That line just outside off stump, maybe a stump or two outside off stump. If he can find that line and swing that delivery back into the right hander, he becomes very, very dangerous, specifically towards these lower order batters. They're happy to just defend at the moment. I think the message might have been as well from the dressing room to take this one as close to the 50th over as possible. That's going to create an opportunity for Iran to win this game. And I said this from the beginning, the way for Bahrain to win this game is to pick up 10 wickets. On this occasion, finding that delivery, but played away to the deep backward square leg area for a single on this occasion.
I must say, Ismail Bejar Zehi has looked too good for a number 10. He's offered his straight bat, looked very solid in his defensive.
Yeah, absolutely displaying some good batting technique, Bejar Zehi. And this time to Arsalan Sheikhi. In fact, both these batters out here, number 9 and number 10 batters for Iran, Bejar Zahi and Arsalan Sheikhi looking impressive. But that's good to know that Iran can bat deep. And we see that the pick of the bowlers for them are people like Salman Niazman, Saman Sheikhi and Salim Tal, who all actually bat higher up in the order. So perhaps their batting just continues deep, Iran.
Yeah, lots of all-rounders, multi-dimensional players in their lineup, which is impressive. And what's been even more impressive is the fact that they're not gifting their wickets. They want the bowlers to earn their wicket. They're making it extremely difficult for the bowlers.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's the end of 35 now. Iran 135 for 8. 73 more runs needed from 15 for Iran if they want to win this game. Qatar need 2 wickets. Pardon me, Bahrain need 2 more wickets over here. So Gurumurti is going to continue over here for Bahrain.
I can imagine it's been a long day for us.
A long day for us here in the com box, and a long tournament for us here in the com box as well. Bit of a mix up over there, but harmless and unintentional. So Gurumurti Gurumurti has looked pretty good as well. A tall young pacer, isn't necessarily the fastest, but maintains some really good line and lengths. Gurumurti, a consistent pacer. Uh, Vishwesh Gurumurti once again running in to Arsalan Sheikhi.
Just about to say that, Umar, he hasn't considered a run on the square leg or the fine leg area, which means that he has been consistent on his offside and bowled to his field essentially.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see only 3 runs given away by Vishwesh in his 2.2 overs. So economical. And he'll be looking to pick up with a wicket. Vishwesh Gurumurti on that occasion. A good delivery. He missed out with the bat. He was unfortunate to miss out with the bat earlier today and will definitely be looking to get a wicket here to make up for that. Usually with all-rounders, if they fail in one department, they're more determined to do well in the other to make up for it.
This is impressive display by Iran. They've always been fighting till the very end.
Yeah, absolutely. Iran never gives up. This team, we have seen from them in the other games as well.
Bahrain will look to wrap this up. All they need is 2 good balls to finish this inning. Surprising the batter on that occasion with a short pitch. Ismail Bejarzehi has been very impressive, as I mentioned earlier. Seems to be offering his full face and looking solid out there. Slip fielder diving. There's a bit of a mix-up. Is that a run out? No response from the umpire. Bit of a risky run in the last ball of the over.
Yeah, that looked very, very close from up here in the commentary box. End of the over.
"36 overs gone." Be interesting to see if Anas is going to continue the proceedings.
Yeah, he is. He's handing his hat to the umpire. It's going to be his final over, Anas Obaid.
Searching for his fifer. I would like to see some spin from the other end, Umar, just to take the pace off, kind of vary, because we've seen the pacers bowling in tandem for the past 20 minutes or so. It will be good to break that monotony.
Yeah, absolutely. A bit of change of pace presents a different challenge to these two batters. Certainly, pacers have been in operation since they came out to bat. So it'll be a nice change of bat. Obaid once again.
Half-hearted appeal. Definitely on the higher side.
Iran 136 for 8 after the end of 36 overs. We're now into the 37th over, and I must say credit must go to Iran to bat as long as they have. Again, coming into this game as underdogs, coming into this tournament as underdogs, but impressive nevertheless, this Iranian team.
Outside the off stump, not a wide call on that occasion. Yes, what's been impressive is you have a number 9 batter, Arsalan Sheikhi, is faced over 25 deliveries, which is commendable.
Yeah, absolutely, and supported by Ismail Bejarzahi as well, who's on 2 from 15. So good effort overall from the tail end batters, and they've looked impressive. Anas Obaid.
They are trying everything possible, especially Anas, searching for his 5th wicket, having a wide slip and a very close catching fielder on the offside in front of the batter.
Anas Obaid Sayyed into his 10th, and a short one on that occasion. No one there in that gully region, and that was definitely an opportunity once again, Upish. But no luck there for Anas Ubaid, and no luck there for the Bahrain under-19 team over here. Anas Ubaid, the 2 more deliveries to pick up his 5-4. He'll be bending his back. This time pulled away, and what a shot. That's gonna go for 4. Great stroke there from Ismail Bejerzahi.
The number 10 batter. Let's have a look at this replay. How relaxed he was. Picked up the short ball fairly early to the deep square leg boundary.
Yeah, exceptional skill. He got in line of that ball and just pulled it away. A lot of the times you see number 10, number 11 batters struggle with getting in line of the ball, especially to short deliveries, oftentimes trying to get out of the way. But a lot of bravery is just shown by Ismail Bejerzahi to a pacer stepping in, getting in line, and he realizes that there's an empty, vacant area over there and just pulled it away for a 4. So, last ball of his spell, Anas Ubaid. And there's a big appeal, and the umpire raises his finger. Anas Ubaid gets his 5-4 of the final ball of his 10-over spell, and you can see he's very, very happy. Goes down and kisses the floor. Anas Ubaid, 10 overs, 41 for 5.
What a spell this has been. It's well-deserved 5-4 coming in the last ball of his spell. Speaks volume of it. Effort. Tirelessly searching for it. Extremely consistent. Brilliant 5-4. And Iran are 9 down for 141 runs.
Yeah, the number 11 batter Hanzaleh is making his way out. Hanzaleh, Derek Shande, left arm pacer, making his way out. And Anas Ubaid, we've been talking about him getting a 5-4. Finally getting that 5-4 of the final ball of his 10-over spell. And you could see that he was over the moon with that one.
He was jumping in joy after the umpire's finger went up, rightly so. He's worked very hard in this spell. Picking up 5 wickets is truly commendable for any pacer. It's a reward for his consistent effort, Umair.
Yeah, he was wonderful in his first spell specifically. A lot of pace on offer, a lot of bounce on offer. He bowled some deadly bounces earlier there, and some toe-crushing Yorkers, a reverse swing, in swing, all on display from Anas Ubaid today. And this time Gurumurthy beats the outside edge of the batter, and that was real close there to his outside edge. And now just one wicket away from a win over here. The Bahrainian team. Vishwayesh Gurumurthy trying to get it full and straight. Vishwayesh unable to pick up wickets today, but he's been impressive. 3.2 overs, giving away only 4 runs. He's been very difficult to play away, and we need just one more wicket over here to wrap this game up here at the UKM Oval. Gurumurthy this time off the mark, and the umpire not signaling a wide on that occasion. So that's going to be a dot ball.
Especially for a pacer being introduced slightly late into the attack with the ball fairly old. He's done a commendable job in terms of building his rhythm and consistently beating the outside edges. What a magnificent effort this from Anas. Quality 5 for him. He's looking extremely dangerous, very rhythmic, very sensible too. Short ball, and that was slapped in front for a boundary. What a good shot that was. by Ismail Bejarezi. I think he's much better than a number 10 batter, Umair.
That was an excellent shot right there by Bejarzahi. And on that occasion, the short delivery getting the treatment. Yeah, it's interesting that he's batting at number 10 for Iran. He looks a solid, very good batter indeed, Bejarzahi. And the forward defense on that instance. So, wonderful batting over here on display from Ismail Bejarzahi, pulling that one away for 4 and then playing a beautiful forward defense to end that over. 38 overs, pardon me, now gone, and Iran now 145 for 9.
He's been rock solid with his defensive strokes.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Hanzale now goes. Hanzale has got a chance to bat in all 3 of the games so far, and he was dismissed cheaply on both the first 2 occasions. The number 11 batter over here for Iran. They've gone back to Muhammad Ali, the pacer, to ball to Hanzale, and I think the idea over here should be full and straight and fast.
Absolutely, Umair. But then there has been a lot of resistance from these Iranian batters. Credit to them, especially the lower order. They are putting up a fight and not giving it away easy.
Yeah, absolutely, Sunil. Let's see how Muhammad Ali goes. Played away, fielder there, a short backward square leg. Right into his hands from Hanzale.
This has once again been a decent batting display by the Iranians after their batting performance against Saudi Arabia in their previous outing. They lasted more than 40 overs.
Yeah, once again on this occasion, making a game out of it when Dad Rahman Raisi, Zaid Raisi were out there. It definitely looked like that it could get interesting, the game.
Yeah, Dad Rahman Raisi, the captain, and Zaid Raisi, the vice captain. And don't forget Salim Tal at the top of the order.
Unfortunate for them, Amir Khorsan missed out with the bat today. He can be really dangerous from what we've seen in few of the games. Even was able to take apart the Nepalese bowlers. Hemant over there, a very good pacer early on, as well as Akash Chand.
Another rock solid defensive shot, this time by the number 11, Hanzale. I'm sure the Bahrain batters could learn a lesson or two in terms of making the bowlers working hard and earning their wicket. We saw quite a few of them gifting it away very easily.
Iranian batters look like they are decent against pace bowling. They possibly because a lot of batting in the nets, maybe even with the bowling machine, naturally will help you play pacers a lot better than spinners. But surprisingly, spin not on offer from Bahrain.
Dead ball signal. I think he missed the run up on that occasion. Muhammad Ali pulling a 6th over, picking up 1 wicket, giving away 20 runs at an economy of 3.43, searching for that last wicket. That's the end of the 39th over. Iran are 145 for the loss of 9 wickets.
Yeah, Hanzale Derakshande Ismail Bajarzahi out there at the moment. Putting on a solid defense here towards the end. Wazir is going to take the ball once again. The opening bowler from Bahrain, Wazir. He'll be bowling to Ismail Bajarzahi. Wazir Ahmed once again. Solid as ever in his defense. Ismail Bajarzahi. Iran playing wonderfully well. Neighbors, two great cricketing nations of Pakistan and now Afghanistan as well. And really have been very impressive. The Iranian team in this tournament are winless, but they've shown great dedication and commitment, and that time pulled away a very good directed bouncer, but up to the task. Bajarzahi pulling that one away and hit too quickly into the hands of the mid-on fielder. Wazir Ahmed once again to Ismail Bajarzahi. Played away once again on that instance. No runs. Another dot ball. Yeah, Iranian batters have really been frustrating the Bahrain side. They have not been easy to get out, the Iranian batters, and must be really frustrating for the Bahrain side. Very difficult to bowl out, fighting until the last moment. Once again, Wazir Ahmed. This time, beating the outside edge of the batter, Bajarzahi. Perhaps a change in pace, some spinners on offer might do the job over here for Bahrain. It's been frustrating for them to get out the last 2 or 3 wickets of this Iranian team. They're mounting a solid defense over here, Iran. Once again, Wazir Ahmed. And solid as ever, Bajarzahi defends it right back.
I think it's time that the Bahrain team thinks about bringing a spinner on one end, Umair, just to take the pace off.
Yeah, present a different challenge for them, because since these two batters have been out there, they haven't really faced any spin. It will definitely present a very different challenge to them. Bahrain team persisting with their pacers at the moment. Wazir Ahmed once again. 2 Bajarzahi, a well directed bouncer, and the umpires calling it an over. So now 40 overs gone. Iran 145 for 9.
They are extremely determined to bat through the 50 overs. And these two batters, number 10 and 11, not making it easy at all. Meanwhile, Muhammad Ali continues his spell, searching for his second wicket and the final of this Iranian innings. Power play signal by the umpire. What a solid defensive that is by the number 11, Hanzale. Long stride forward, getting that right in the middle of the bat. Sometimes a good solid defensive shot off the middle. It's a lot of confidence to the batter too. Muhammad Ali it is running in. Good take that by the keeper, Abhinav Girish. That ball was dying on him. Hanzale, the number 11 batter, seems unmoved. He's determined to last the 50 overs. Ismail Beja Zehi at the other end, coming in at number 10, has played 30 deliveries. Huge appeal. The umpire is unmoved. Beats the outside edge. Good delivery that from Muhammad Ali. If you're beating the bat so consistently, I'm sure it would help to have a slip and put that additional pressure on the batter. They are having a gully, a point, covers, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, square leg, third man and fine leg on the boundary line. Cleans him up. That's the end of the Iranian resistance. Bahrain picking up their first win of the tournament. Let's watch this replay. Muhammad Ali charging in. Beautifully bowled. Beating the batter on that occasion.
So that's the story from here. The game is ended. What a match we've had. A determination from the Iranians. Bahrain batting first, bowled out for 207. In response, Iran mounting a solid defense, but eventually bowled out for 145 runs here at the UKM Oval in this Group A fixture. Both teams have now played all their games. And Iran winless over here. Bahrain picking up a win in the end over here today. So that's the match summary. Bahrain under 19 batted 38.5 overs, bowled out for 207. Sai Sarthak would feel disappointed to not reach his 50, out for 49 over there. Rishabh Ramesh, the captain, also getting a start, 38 of 43, not able to convert. Mohammad Bazal, 37 of 30, unfortunate to be run out earlier there today. He will also feel like he missed out. And Abhinav Girish, the wicketkeeper, 16 of 26. The pick of the bowler was the slow left armer Saman Sheikhi, 4 wickets for 24 runs in his 7 overs. Salim Tal picking up 2 wickets for 44 runs in 6.5. Zaid Raisi, 3 overs, 24 for 1. And Dadman Raisi in his 9 overs, giving away 51 and picking up a wicket. In response, Iran bowled out for 145 in their 40.4 overs. The Zaid Raisi, 30 from 71 there. Salim Tal, 27 from 34. Dad Rahman Raisi, 25 from 42. And Arsalan Sheikhi, 15 from 28. But how about that? Anas Obaid, the pick of the bowlers, bowling out his 10 overs, picking up a 5-4. Only 41 runs given away in his spell, and Muhammad Ali picking up 2 wickets, wrapping up the game there for his 20 runs. Shashank bowling out his 10 overs as well, 27 runs given away for his 2, and Sai Sarthak 3 overs, 8 for 1. So that's the story from here. This Group A game victory being picked up by Bahrain, and they'll be happy to end their campaign. They walk away here at least with 1 win. Join us at the presentation ceremony in few minutes. That's it from us in the commentary box. Thank you for watching and see you once again.
Good evening. Another fantastic day of cricket here at the UKM Oval in the ACC Men's Under 19 Premier Cup 2023 being played in Malaysia. Today's match was a Group A fixture between Bahrain and Iran. Consolation win for Bahrain, and they win this game by 62 runs. At the presentation, we have the match referee, Mr. Suresh Singh from Malaysia, to do the honors. But before that, I would like to call upon the Iran captain, Daad Rahman, to have a quick chat, please. So first of all, hard luck for today, but a huge learning experience, this tournament, this series for your team.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اول آرزوی موفقیت میکنم برای تیم بحرین. خیلی خوب بازی کرد. هر تیمی بیشتر زحمت بکشه قطعا اون تیم بازی رو میبره.
First of all, well done Bahrain, you played very well and you deserve to win, and the team makes more effort, certainly that team wins the game.
You have had some amazing individual performances yourself, Zaid Raisi, Salim Tal, Amir Korsan, Salman Niazman, to name a few, and I'm sure you have won a lot of hearts in this tournament. We really love the way you played with a lot of intensity and determination.
بازیکنایی که اسم بردن این بازیکن‌ها فوق‌العاده بودن، آقای سلیم‌تار، آقای نیازمند، آقای خورسند و بازیکن‌های دیگه، و امیدوارم که اینا خیلی در آینده بازی‌های خوبی خواهند داشت.
قطعا ما یه در گروه بزرگی قرار گرفتیم. تیم‌های بزرگی در این گروه بودن مثل بحرین، نپال، سعودی. بعض بچه‌های ما این تجربه بزرگی را کسب کردن تو این گروه، بهترین عملکردشون رو انجام دادن. انشالله که این برای ما یک تجربه بزرگی بشه. انشالله دوباره میایم برای یه قهرمانی.
First of all, I would like to mention that we had a very tough group. Nepal, Saudi and Bahrain, this all three teams are the top teams in the Asia Under 19 team, and we have learned a lot. We carrying with us a lot of experience from these three games, and hopefully we will come next time with better results.
Very well done, and we are definitely sure that you are going to come back bigger and better in the next edition. All the very best to your team for the future. Thank you so much. And now may I call upon the winning captain, Rishabh Ramesh, to speak a few words. Much needed win, Rishabh.
Yes, definitely. Today I felt our batsmen played with more intent. We took more responsibility. If you look at our scorecard, a lot of people contributed today, even towards the back end. Even though we had a bit of a collapse in the middle, we were still able to stabilize a little and take it all the way to 200.
And what about the bowling effort?
Oh, I thought our bowlers were great, especially Anas taking 5 wickets. Really good performance from our bowlers today.
Lots of learning and good experience across this tournament.
Definitely. Playing against Nepal, a team like that, has taught us where we are, where we stand against the best, and what we need to do to improve.
Well done for today, and good luck for your future. Coming to the Player of the Match award, there were many nominees. Saman, who sent in 7 overs, just conceding 24 runs and picking up 4 wickets, along with Sai Sarthak, who scored 49 runs in 51 balls. But no surprises here. The man of the match is Anas Obaid for his fifer, 10 overs, conceding just 41 runs, picking up 5 wickets. Anas, many congratulations. That was a fantastic spell. How was the feel starting up, considering you are playing in this ground for the first time?
Uh, First of all, happy with my performance, the way I perform. Uh, I gained a lot of confidence in the match against Nepal, which I gave good start to our team. Uh, I just kept my I just want to force the batsman to play drive. I was stick with my line and length.
And how was the first spell and the second spell different? And especially picking up the fifth wicket in the last over of your spell.
Second spell was really tough for me because I almost bowled 5 overs to take my fifth wicket, and getting wicket on the last ball was not easy. I was lucky, Alhamdulillah, I got wicket on the last ball, and yeah, great win for our team, and we needed that win because we couldn't win the two matches. Yeah.
Well done, many congratulations. May I call upon match referee Mr. Suresh Singh of Malaysia to hand over the player of the match award to Anas Obaid of Bahrain. And that concludes the post-match presentation. We look forward to another exciting day of cricket tomorrow. Thank you all and have a great evening. Yes. Super. Thank you, sir.